Hello everyone, it's me Mary. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing Regency Solitaire because I kind of want to fish this game and then we can play something else. So, but Ben and Evie, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Alright, I was gonna do Dead by Daylight. I said, nah, screw it. Let's just continue this game. I was actually trying to set up stuff from YouTube and yeah, I kind of just decided not to do that. So decided to stream instead. I had high hopes to better myself and even hold a small event, so I might invite the Earl Henry Worthington. Watching No Escape Room? What's that? A capital idea. Your mother would be delighted. Uncle, you don't understand. If Edward pawned Papa's watch, then all of our money must be gone. If only my reputation with Henry were measured in wit and beauty, not property and social elevation. Bella, this is not your fault. If Henry is as fine a man as everyone supposes, he will see that clearly. We must count on it. Alright, cool. This background is actually super pretty with the lavender fields and stuff like that. So we need a multiplier of 2.2. I'll have to see what that is. Hold on. No Escape. I think I've heard of that. I'm just thinking of the movie Escape Room or whatever it's called. Okay, so this is from 2018. I think I've heard of this movie. Let's see who's in it. Nobody I've really heard of before, so that's exciting. There's a oh, is it called just Escape Room? I watched Escape Room. Yeah, the one I've watched is called Escape Room. And I think there's a sequel that came out not that long ago. Alright, cool. Tried to join you in Worm, but it took too long. What, on Dead by Daylight? Okay, 4,000. Let's see. I want to try to beat this. I think we should be able to beat it tonight. And then I can move on to have this game, like, I don't have to worry about finally having a game to beat on my, like, streams and stuff, so. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I'm still not feeling great, so. Again, that's why I wanted to stream this instead of Dead by Daylight. If I finish beating this before I want to stop streaming, then I'll probably end up just being like, oh, okay, Dead by Daylight or something. Yeah, there's always next time. In that game, I mean, Worm's gonna play that again, so I'm sure he'll stream it again. Alright. I know, Evie, you were working on, like, getting your streams set up. But then I know, like, Worm is saying like your computer might not be able to hold Streamlabs or something like that, or sorry, OBS, which kind of sucks, you know. Because right now, streaming this game, my CPU is using about 7.4%. It usually varies depending on the game I'm playing, but this game is usually less than 10%. It's usually most of the time like less than 10% for OBS. It always shows a little bit different if I go to like Control-Alt-Delete, and then I go Task Manager, and then I look at my OBS in there. It's like 20-something%, but in the actual CPU under like my actual like OBS, it just shows like usually 10% or less. So it doesn't really go much higher than that. At least for me. Okay, I gotta make sure. Okay, I'm not muted. I muted my mic before, so I wanted to make sure I wasn't still muted by mistake. Tried to watch a movie on Shudder. It was so boring. Kept thinking to quit talking, and I'll and little someone, I ended up switching to Alligator. What movie was it? Yeah, Ryan and I watched Honey, I Shrunk the Kids earlier, which I've seen before, so it's just kind of to put something on. Oh, Kill. Okay. We watched Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and then before that we watched Three Musketeers, which I honestly hadn't seen. This is the like Disney version from like 1993 or whatever year it's from. I hadn't seen that since I was a kid, so I honestly didn't remember what happened, but I guessed what was happening, so I felt kind of happy that I was like, oh, this is gonna happen and this is gonna happen, and yep, that's exactly what happened in the movie, so there we go. I was like, oh, yeah. Ryan's like, haven't you watched this before? Yeah, I have. It's just been probably since the 90s I've seen that movie, so I felt kind of happy that I remembered that stuff. Computer's too old, but that's okay. I can stream again because I was waiting for my new setup to be ready, but that won't happen for a while. That way you can tinker with stuff, right? Yeah, I tried setting up stuff for YouTube, and like I have to because I have my stuff through Streamlabs, or sorry, Stream Elements. So because of that, it's a little finicky because it doesn't let you set up both YouTube and Twitch on the same like source. So, or in the same like whatever source, I guess is just what I'm gonna call it. So you have to sign in with YouTube or Twitch, and then so that part's a little finicky. I have to set up like literally all the sources in YouTube that I have in Twitch. It's just like a pain. It's a hassle to have to do it all like that. Back in the day, I could probably do it all, but now I'm just like, whatever. And I got bored pretty quickly, so I decided not to do it. I'm only trying to do that because I've heard people saying that YouTube is supposed to like implement changes next year, and people are like a lot of people are switching over to YouTube instead of Twitch. But I know it's like hard to find people that are streaming on YouTube. It doesn't necessarily show right up on bat. Like if you go to Twitch, you can see like streamers immediately. On YouTube, it's different, and they don't notify people. Maybe they'll change that in the future, but they don't notify people, which isn't super helpful, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I haven't been feeling good all day. Again, I was gonna go to Staples, you know, I had my shower this morning, I was getting ready to go, and then I was just like, yeah, I don't feel great, so I'm not going. So Ryan, I think, said he would, like, take my chair back for me tomorrow, but we'll see, because I think he's taking Gus with him to work. So I don't know, but I need to get it returned sooner than later. Oh yeah, and then I was asking on Facebook because I like the Dreamlight Valley game, but one of my complaints is because I use that trainer, and I have multiples of certain items that are quest items and stuff like that. I can't get rid of these items, so I have them in chests in my house, but that takes up space. It's not like it's a big deal because I have like a ton of chests, but I was asking on Facebook if anybody had any suggestions, like what to do besides that, and somebody actually came up with a really good idea. They're like, I just go to Wally's like realm, and then I put all the stuff in like one of his chests, and then I don't have to worry about it. So I didn't even think of that, and that's actually a good idea. So I might end up doing that. Then I don't have to worry about it in my realm. And apparently, like, you don't, if you're cooking stuff, you don't need to have it, like, on you. You can just have it in your inventory, like, anywhere. It can be in a chest or something. I didn't really know that part, but that's kind of neat. Yeah, I had no idea about that, so that's kind of neat. No, Ryan's sweet like that. He let me rest and stuff pretty much all day, which is nice. And then he was gonna make me rice for supper, but I didn't feel like that, so I ended up just having soup for supper. And then I wasn't feeling great, so I have like my wristbands on right now just so I'm not feeling super nauseous. I don't know if I'm like coming down with a cold, because I like the cold. Like, I love the cold, and whenever I get really sensitive to it, usually means I'm coming down with something. And for the last like few days, I've just been like not really liking the cold. I've been like really chilly and stuff, and that isn't like me at all. So I have no idea what the hell. I don't like not liking the cold. I love it normally, but as soon as I wake up in the morning, I'm just like super cold and shivering, and I have a blanket on me out in the living room, and yeah. That's always fun. So I don't know if I'm coming down with something or what, but yeah, like I said, I'm just not feeling great. Who knows if I'll ever stream to YouTube again. This is just like a big hassle to try to set up everything. And then like if you're going to use OBS to log into YouTube or Twitch, you have to log out of either one. And it's like, okay, YouTube's easy to log back into because it kind of automatically does it for you. But Twitch, you have to put your password in every single time. Then I have to verify it by going into like my one app, which isn't a fun time. Like that takes up time. And then Restream is a little bit different. Like I haven't used Restream in a while, and I would only stream to one of them because I'm an affiliate, and you're kind of only allowed to stream to one of them, so I haven't decided yet. It's a lot of work to try to figure it out. When I go back on the Disney emoji or Disney. Oh my god, why do I keep calling it that? The Dreamlight Valley game. I'm gonna have to see if I can just stuff all those extra items in Wally's world, because I don't need them in my world, so that's perfect. They're like items I'm never gonna need for any purpose. So they're just taking up space in my house. Like I said, I have a ton of chests, so it's not a huge deal, but I would rather just have that storage for like other things. Blankets rock. Yeah, I always have a blanket regardless. Like I find it comfortable just lay on the couch with a blanket anyways. Even if it's like super hot out, I still have one. And I'm not like, oh, I'm not cold. I just happen to have one. But yeah, I've just been like cold lately. I don't understand why. Because I love the cold. So the fact that I've just been super chilly and stuff is usually an indication I'm coming down with something. I don't like being sick, but not much I can do about it if it's, you know, I'm coming down with something. So just a heads up, if I don't stream randomly, I mean, I will post in the Discord if I'm just not feeling good enough to stream. I'll let you guys know that, but yeah. Yeah, I thought about streaming Dead by Daylight tonight, but nah. I didn't feel like it. I wanted to try to finish this game off, and then we actually have a game completed on the stream, which is lovely. I like beating games, so... Oh yeah, Paramount Plus. I was telling Ben about this. I mentioned this before, that like, I know when Shay was in here I mentioned this, that we were watching Paramount Plus on TV, and like, it was great and dandy, like we wouldn't get any ads, I didn't pay for it, all this jazz, and I was like super confused because I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird, I'm not paying for it, like why am I not paying for it? And then lo and behold, I'm not paying for it because apparently my subscription, or like I think it was a trial subscription, ended in June, because I contacted them tonight about it, because I went to my account and looked at the payment information, and it showed I had my old credit card that like expired, that I replaced down as a payment plan. Well, they couldn't charge that card because it's gone. So I was a little confused, so I ended up changing the card number because I was like, well, I don't want them to like think something weird's going on and all that crap. So I ended up contacting them about it through the chat, and they told me, oh yeah, your account supposedly ended in June, and it's been glitched on our website apparently, like you're not paying for it essentially. It should have been like, you should not have access to it essentially. So they basically cut it off for me, which is fine. Like I don't mind paying for it and stuff, because I mean I watch Paramount Plus a lot, so that makes sense. I wanted to change my email to like my current email because I had like a side email for this account, so I ended up having to go set up, like I had to go to like the one account that I want, say like it's marystarling@gmail.com. That's the email that I was like my side email. I had to go into that one, change that one into what's the best way to describe this? So like I have two accounts because I was using like the free trial on both those accounts at one point. So my one account, say it's marystarling@gmail.com. That's not my email, but let's say that's my like personal email that I wanted like my Paramount Plus attached to. Well, I couldn't use that because it was already an account on their website. So I had to go into like this email, the Mary Starling one, and go in and change that to like another side email that I like never use for anything. And so I did that, it worked. And then I tried it with a couple other emails, but apparently I'd used them in the past. So finally it worked. And then I basically just logged out of that, went into the account that I really wanted that email for, and then was able to change the email that way. So there we go. But yeah, so I'm glad I updated my payment information and stuff, because I went to look at like the payment history and it didn't have anything. So that's why I contacted them about it, because I wanted to make sure they weren't like somehow charging me without charging me. And no. So it all worked out. So technically I was getting it free, but I shouldn't have been. So oops. It was saving me like $10 for the last, like since June basically, a month, which I'm not mad at obviously, but it kind of sucks I don't have it free anymore, but it is what it is. It's only $10 a month and I use it a lot, so that's fine. But it just made me laugh because I didn't realize, like I knew I was getting it free, but I didn't realize that, like, I don't know. Yeah, I just found it funny that there was a payment like thing on the account. But yeah, I must have canceled it and then forgot to change the card because I wasn't paying for it anyways. And then somehow they just never cancel it because I wasn't getting charged. So it's always nice when that happens. If you don't have, if you get like free service or something. So that's why I was getting to watch this stuff, because I technically still had access to it, even though I shouldn't have been. So that was kind of a long, convoluted way of describing that. I think with Ben, I just told him, like, this is what happened, and it was super quick and concise to the point without having to describe all that stuff I just did. Play the 8 just so I can do those two, and then I can use this to clear both of them. There we go. Yep, lavender field, nice. This is a pretty background. Okay, so I need a multiplier of 2.2, so I gotta focus on that. I want to make sure I have like a good start to an actual, like, you know, 1.2 isn't very strong, so I want to make sure that I actually have like a good solid thing going along here. Like, so far I think this is good. We'll do the 6 so I can do the 7, 8, 7. And then I guess I can do that. Go Jack, Queen, King, Queen, King, and then Ace, and that should give it to us. And, you know, just to secure it, I'm just gonna put that down, and there we go. Perfect. Okay, that worked out. And we should have the 2.2. Yep, awesome. Now we just have to earn gold. Nice. Yeah, sorry this isn't the most exciting game in the world, but I like solitaire games, so... Yeah, I do want to go back and do games we started on this channel, and then obviously I want to start like new games that I actually really like, and that'll be easier when I have my new computer, because then I don't have to worry about like, oh, the CPU being too high and stuff, so that'll be nice. I'm gonna use these just so I can get rid of this, and then we should be able to clear both of these. I can definitely, yep, there we go. All right, I'll be able to clear that, even if I didn't have that. All right. Yeah, I know for Christmas I'm gonna ask for, I have like a plaid, what do you call it? It's from Amazon Basics. I have like a plaid, like buffalo plaid, so red and black plaid, like sheet set on my bed, and then I have like this really nice fuzzy blanket on top of it, and then I also have like really nice Sherpa pillows to go with it, and I think I have like a comforter as well that matches, but maybe I'm wrong about that. But I'm gonna ask for like the green and black plaid version of that for Christmas. This game, it's nice to see variety. Well, thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. See, at least you like this game. No, I like solitaire games, so I enjoy these kinds of games, but there's definitely more games that I want to stream on the channel than, oh shoot, okay, well yeah, I do need that then. Yeah, there's more games that I want to stream on the channel than what I've been streaming. I'm looking forward to when, you know, there's definitely some games coming out that I'm interested in, so it is relaxing. I agree. That's why I felt like was really sleepy the other night. I haven't taken my medicine yet, but that's why I was sleepy the other night, because I'm like, oh, this is very relaxing, la-di-da. There's some people that don't like solitaire games, and that's okay. They don't have to watch my streams, that's all right. It just was funny when I was streaming Clue, like, I think it was when I was streaming it on YouTube, and people had no idea what Clue was. They had never heard of it. I'm like, what? How have you not heard of Clue? That's just funny to me, because I grew up with that game. I had a really badass version of it on PC, like, Windows 10 probably. Windows 98, I think it might have been, or Windows 10, I can't remember. But it was, like, a really good version. The narrator was really cool. Shoot, let me see if I can find, like, a YouTube video on that. Hold on. YouTube.com. There was some good games back in the day. Clue 1998 game, I guess. Oh, yes, Murder Body Mansion. This was it. Okay. Let me see if I can get the narrator to talk. Hold on. This was a badass game. I loved this game so much. Ride 4. Oh, yes, Ride 4. Let me see if I can actually get the narrator to talk. Hold on. Yeah, I like this game. No. On.
Miss Scarlet can disprove the suggestion.
Miss Scarlet can disprove the suggestion.
The plum cannot disprove the suggestion.
I love this game. I played this so much back in the day. Oh my god. It had cool animation, and I'm not gonna play the video, but yeah. I had that game. It was really fun. What else did I have? I had that. I had a game called, I think it was on maybe Mac instead of PC, but I had, because my first like main computer was actually a Mac back in, I think when I was 10. And it was, maybe it was PC, I can't remember, but it was this Disney like trivia game called D Show, like everybody let play the D Show, and I was a huge Disney fan, so it was like a trivia game. It was like basically the perfect trivia game for me because it was all about Disney trivia, and I love that game, and that was awesome. And then the Oregon Trail was another fun game that I used to play and have like all the time. I had a bunch of the trail games, so I had like Amazon Trail, Oregon Trail, oh shoot, there was another Yukon Trail. I loved all of those. There was another game that I had like Mystery at the Museum or something. That was like a math or a spelling game. And then I had one that was you used a submarine. It was a math under like the water. And oh shoot, what was like another one? Okay, I need a 5 or a 3 to go with that stuff. I can't remember the other one though, shoot. One at the top of my head I'm trying to think of, and I can't think of what the heck it is. Yeah, the Yukon one was fun, though. I really liked that one a lot. Oh, no, not Death Road to Canada. Shoot, what was the game called? It was something to do with Canada. You had to, like, take a truck around Canada and, like, drop off items and stuff. I don't remember what it was called, though. So it streams board games on PC, even going to a board convention. I don't know they had those, but that's cool. Oh, that's cool. You should post their link in Discord. I like watching board games. I like watching board games. So they probably stream, oh shoot, what's that game called? Or what's that app called? I have the app. But I don't know how to use it properly. Oh shoot, I bought it a while ago and I've never used it. Like a tabletop simulator or something like that. I got that a while ago, but I've never really utilized it properly. Because it doesn't automate stuff for you for the most part, but you can download a lot of mods for it that have like games that people have actually made for it. So you can pretty much play any type of board game you want with like friends and stuff like that. And nowadays they are adding like extra, they have like a bunch of board games you can actually buy legitimately that are actual digital versions of board games. Because there's a number of them that I have, but I don't know if you guys would be interested in those or not. So I have a number of board games that are actually like in my Steam library, but again, I didn't know if you guys would be interested in that. But board game conventions are cool. Yeah, I'm a huge board game person. That's why I back a bunch of them in like in Kickstarter and stuff. Cross Country Canada, I think that's the game I was talking about. I think there was also a US version, but I played that. Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? There were so many games I used to love on like on PC, like back in the day. I wish that they were on like you could have versions on the computer now. There was games that I used to love. I'm kind of sad you can't get anymore. Yeah, that was another one I liked. Oh shoot, what was another one? like this Museum Madness game that was like a history game. There's some sort of Mario game that had something to do with history that you could play on the computer too. I'm talking around like the 95 to 98 era of time is what I'm talking about. So yeah, I had those games. Actually, I think when I was in the States, in Syracuse, because I have cousins and family that live in Syracuse, New York, back in the day, I got a pair of shoes for school or something, and then it ended up coming with a copy of, like, I don't know, I think it was the Oregon Trail for PC. So those were good times. I remember when cereal and stuff, you could get like cereal boxes and they would come with like demos of games and stuff like that. And then also when, at least in Canada, they had Pizza Hut used to give away games and stuff like that, which was cool. Oh my god, I keep clicking my OBS. So it's like closing down the game, and then you can't hear the game anymore. There we go. Okay, that was kind of weird. Like, froze, but it didn't freeze? Okay, cool. Papa still hopes to marry me to Bleakley. He doesn't see what an odious schemer Bleakley can be. I think love is just around the corner. Wait and see. You have gained experience and are becoming a fine young lady. You're a sole mistress of your own heart. Remember that. All right. So this item, it reduces shop prices by 10%. Why couldn't we get this from the beginning? Okay, cool, thanks. I'm so glad we got an item that reduces shop prices by like 10%. Oh, so late into the game. These rooms are so romantic. I'd do anything for a few moments with Henry. I have been a goose. If my reputation is ruined, what had I to lose by speaking a few honest words to a man I love? Love, haven't you only spoken to him like twice? If you are determined, you will meet him again. Arrange a party or get an invitation. Heroines are so adept in such manners in the novels I read. Henry is a gentleman, and he has more than enough wealth for both of you. Now, Charlotte, such a match between rags and riches could only have come from those novels you love so dearly. Come and find some refreshments with me now. I declare tea time is long overdue. I mean, there's definitely love at first sight, because that's what happened with me and Ryan. But, like, we talked a bit before I really fell in love. But, I remember the moment I fell in love with him. But yeah, like, her just being like, I love him, and they've had, like a sentence together. It's like, it's a little much. Yeah. That's a story. Well, I guess I could tell the story. I've mentioned this before. Ryan and I met online. We met on Reddit, and we were talking about like movies and stuff, like our common interests and things like that. Because I had just made a post like, "Hey, anybody want to chat?" Yada yada yada. And he was somebody who responded. And he was very sweet, and he was like the only person I kept in contact with, like the person I consistently talked to like a lot, because he was like a super nice person. And so we were talking and getting to know each other, and we did movie nights on Facebook because we like added each other, and then we decided to do like an actual video chat, and I was super nervous. I talked about this part before, where like we watched the Goonies and then I got nauseous, and I made popcorn, and then I couldn't even like eat the popcorn. I just kind of had it to the side, and I made like homemade popcorn, like stovetop popcorn. So it was special. It wasn't microwave popcorn, and I had made him like a video before that, telling him like, hey, this is how I do it and stuff. And then, we decided to video chat, and from the moment we started, I was just super nauseous. So I had to make up some bull excuse how I was tired, and he knew that was fake because I went to bed so late at night. And then he thought I didn't like him, so I had to explain, yeah, I do like you. So we continued talking after that. Obviously, we had plans to meet up in person and everything like that. And then before that, though, like we had been sending like video messages to each other on our phones. And then one day I was sending him a message, and then at the end of it, I'm like, okay, I love you, I'll talk to you later. And I was like, oh shit, oops, we were waiting to say that to each other in person. So I was like, oh crap, I gotta re-record this and send it. It's just like a slip of the tongue. I wasn't even thinking of it. And then all of a sudden, like, I did it again. And so that's when I kind of knew, like, I was in love with him. So that's when that happened. So that was kind of a little fun story I'd never told anybody before. Except Ryan obviously knows that, but yeah, it was just kind of a fun little story that happened. Because I wasn't meaning to send it, and it just kind of came out so naturally without me even thinking of it, you know? I was like, well, oops. And then I sent it again. I re-recorded it, and I'm like, oh shit, it happened again. Well, and I had to re-record it again, and yeah. It's just kind of funny that's how that happened. It'd be nice if we can actually get some cards that play together. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely be going into playing, like, I don't know, some of the games that are coming out whenever they pop out. Can't think of the names of them right now. Death Road to Canada. That's not what that's called, Mary. Some of the games that are coming out, like the Killer Clowns from Outer Space and Texas Chainsaw Massacre and stuff. So I'm hoping that those are really good games. I'm definitely interested in streaming stuff like that too. Okay, 2 and a 4. Alright, cool. Actually, like, the first gift that Ryan gave me in person, he knew that I loved Disney, so he mentioned he was giving me something Disney related. So I was excited. I thought The Little Mermaid, because that's like one of my favorite Disney movies. And so when I got the item in person, it's like this little thimble necklace. I still have it. It's in my jewelry box. It's for Peter Pan. If you've seen Peter Pan, it's like the little thimble that represents a kiss in that movie. So I still have that. It's in my jewelry box. I thought it was very sweet. Mentioned the other day, and Ryan's like, well, I'm sorry you were disappointed. I'm like, no, I wasn't disappointed. I love it. What are you talking about? No, I just mentioned I thought it was going to be like something Little Mermaid related, and it wasn't. And I'm obviously, I love it. It's something I cherish because he gave it to me. Yeah, it was very sweet. I have it in my jewelry box. I have one of these huge jewelry boxes that is several feet tall on the ground. It's like a great big, it's almost like an armoire one that has like, you open the sides of it and you can hold like a ton of jewelry. Cause I have a lot of necklaces and I have some bracelets, but I mostly have necklaces and rings. So it's like super tall and yeah. Is it in here? No, it's in the other room. Okay. I was trying to think if it was actually in here. No, it's in the other one. But I have a ton of necklaces and things, so... Wait, what is going on? There's no card here. There's literally nothing here. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no card here. Okay, collect 20 stars, achieve a combo. Oh, combo 14. Okay, we gotta pay attention to that. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's one of the first items he ever gave me, and I still have it and love it. I don't throw away stuff like that. I like to keep a hold of stuff. And then when I was in Canada the last time, my mom gave me a bunch of her jewelry to bring back here. So that's when I ended up getting a like jewelry cleaning cloth and cleaning like a ton of my jewelry, and most of it was actually pretty good. Like, I had never cleaned my jewelry in all the years I've had it, but yeah, most of it's in really, really good condition. And then some of it was a little tarnished. It's actually one of the rings I got not that long ago. I think it was maybe 2 years old, 3 years ago. I got this ring from Alex and Annie for Christmas. That's like a stars and moon. That one is rose gold, but it was tarnished, and I'm surprised because I have other rose gold jewelry that like looks perfect still. So yeah, I ended up taking the cloth and cleaning it off, and it did a good job. It basically looks like brand new again. Find some of the Alex and Annie jewelry kind of tarnishes really easily, but this cloth was super inexpensive on Amazon, so I'd recommend that if you wear jewelry, get a cleaning cloth for sure. There's like homemade solutions and stuff you can do too, because I did try using like some of these solutions they said online, but it didn't do the same thing. It wasn't the same at all. We need to do what? A thing of 10 or 14? I'm not even sure how many we have in a row right now. Let's go with the 3, and I could do 4 and then do this stuff. Trying to do as much of a streak. Okay, there we go. As possible. So might as well just continue. Right. There we go. We should be able to do it now. Yeah, so definitely expect to see more like variety games on my channel than just Dead by Daylight. That's why I want to play games like this, because I have a fun time with this. Alright, now we don't exactly have a goal, we just have to beat the levels, which is fine with me. I have to start getting in the mood to watch like a bunch of Halloween movies. Like watch like Hocus Pocus. I want to rewatch Hocus Pocus. So I'm prepared for like the new Hocus Pocus 2 that's coming out. But yeah, I'm interested to see like what happens in it. And watch like the rest of the Friday the 13th movies, watch Scream movies, watch Halloween movies if they're available streaming. Because the Halloween movies, I only own the first Halloween movie, which is surprising. But yeah, I only own the first one. And then I shouldn't say I only own the first one. I do own the Rob Zombie one too, but yeah, and then we own one of the more... It's a 20... Shoot, when the hell did Halloween come out? Like the 2020s version or whatever. Year did that one come out? I don't remember what year it is or what like the movie is. Okay, Halloween movie. It's gonna be really specific here. Okay, it's not Halloween for 2017. It's not the Halloween 2018 one. Maybe it is the... No. I was gonna say, is it the 2018 version? Let's see who the heck's in it. I'll know as soon as I look up, like, the cast if this is it or not. No, I don't think this is it either. Was there, like, another Halloween movie that came out between that time frame? It's not Halloween, it's not Halloween 2. It's not... I don't know if it's Halloween from 2018, though. We might own that one. I just remember... I don't remember who plays friggin' Sam Loomis in it. I'm trying to look it up on IMDb. Because there is a version that I do have, but I don't remember much about it. I don't even know if Sam Loomis is in it. I'm not sure which one it is. We own one, but I'm not sure what one it is. It might be the 2018 version. I'm not sure. I remember there's like a woman in a bathroom in one scene and the like, oh, maybe it's not the one in a bathroom and her child. I think it's like this woman and this dude are going and doing some sort of like documentary or something like that. And then the woman is in the bathroom and then like Jason or Michael comes in and then I can't remember if he kills her or not, but then there's like this other dude who's there and he's like part of the documentary crew or whatever the hell it is. Does any of this sound familiar? This is the movie I'm trying to remember if it's Halloween 2018 or not, or 2018 or not. That's me in my memory, and I haven't seen it in a while, so I honestly don't remember. I think Ryan bought it on Amazon, so we own whatever movie that is. And I know it's a Halloween movie because it's part of that series, but I just don't know if it's Halloween 2018 or not. Yeah, and I own the Rob Zombie one on DVD, but that's definitely not, like, my favorite Halloween movie at all. I couldn't even finish Halloween 2 in that series of films. I guess we'll use this. That way I'm not using one of my wild cards. I'm gonna have to look up like the premise of Halloween 2018. I don't know if that's it. It's gonna bug me if I'm guessing that's it, but I haven't seen it in a while. Okay, where the heck is it? Let's see. Okay, true. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think this is it. Because true crime podcasters Aaron and Dana visit the hospital, and then Aaron displays a mask and make a war in 1978 to no effect. And then the bus crashes, yada, yada, yada. And then, okay, father and son. I thought they went into the bathroom or something like that. Okay, I think this is probably it then, because I remember something like that happening. Okay, I guess that's it. Yeah, I need to start watching a bunch of like Halloween movies. Ernest saves, no, what is it? So Ernest Scared Stupid. That's one movie I remember watching as a kid. That's kind of hokey and cheesy, but it's still a good time. It's during the movies I watched for like the Halloween season. Yeah, I'll have to see if like the Halloween movies are available for streaming anywhere. I think Shudder might have them. I had a trial of that, I think, back when they were available. But if it was on there, they didn't have the Paul Rudd one. That's the only one I didn't watch. Which seems kind of weird that like it's kind of silly when streaming services have like parts of like movie series, like a movie, I don't know, like say Halloween 5, 6, 7. It's like, well, where the hell is the original Halloweens? Like 1, 2, 3, and 4. But yeah, it's silly when they miss one or whatever. I know it's because of streaming rights and stuff like that, but oh, we got an achievement, T for 2. Cool. You guys are gonna see a pause because the game pauses when I like go out of it. So let me see real quick what that achievement is for. Find the silver teapot. 41.6% of people have this. Okay, cool. All right, neat. There's that creepy butler dude. It's funny because I follow a couple of Facebook groups for Disney Starlight Valley, or sorry, Dreamlight Valley, and they had a poll in one that was asking like what platform people like play the game on, and a large majority of people were Switch, which was interesting. I was one of the only people that had it actually listed for PC/Steam, so I found that kind of funny. I was like, oh really? Okay. I think my friend plays it on Steam, but I'm not sure. She actually wasn't going to even buy it, but I guess I kind of convinced her to. I didn't really convince her. I was just showing her, like, this is a good game, and apparently they're adding in, like, The Lion King in the really near future, and then Toy Story after that. Which I am all about, because I like Lion King and Toy Story. I'm hoping they add in Alice in Wonderland at some point. I can't say, I mean, I'm hoping they added more stuff for, Sword in the Stone, because it is nice that they do actually have Merlin right now and you can get cosmetics for the Sword in the Stone. I just really wish Archimedes was a companion. I'd be so happy about that. Bruni would be another good companion. Flounder, like some of the sidekick characters in these movies, I'd be super happy if you could get as companions in the game. I think a lot of other people would be pretty happy with that, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just speaking for me, but I would be happy if we could get certain characters from the movies as companions in the game. Yes, I even watched Halloween 3 when I was rewatching Halloween movies, because I like to think of that movie as its own entity and not part of the Halloween series. If you think of it like that, then it's great. Like, it's an okay movie. It's not a terrible movie if you think of it as its own sort of thing, because, spoiler alert, Michael isn't really involved in that movie, so if you're going into it expecting Michael, you're gonna be vastly disappointed with this movie. But yeah, if you think of it as its own, like, entity and everything, then it's not like a terrible movie. It's not an amazing movie by any means, because it has a weird storyline and that that song is in my head. But they did reference it in, like, the last Halloween movie that came out with the masks that, like, the kids are wearing in that film. Silver Shamrock song. Do 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 Halloween, 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 da 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 da, Silver Shamrock. And I kept singing that when we were watching it. Ryan's like, what is that? that's so annoying. So it made me laugh because it like sings that throughout the whole movie. It has this like funky music and stuff with it, so it's kind of funny. Oh, Prudent Saver. All right, I got another achievement. Yay! I like getting achievements for these games. If you couldn't already tell, save up 25,000 gold without spending it. 38.1% of people have this. Cool. I like getting gold. I like getting achievements. I like getting everything you can. Yeah, that's why I don't like playing certain games on different platforms. Like, that's why I own some games like in multiple platforms, because I like having the achievements and Steam trading cards and stuff. So, for example, I have The Witcher 3, I think in Good Old Games, and then Ryan gifted it to me in on Steam because I mentioned like I like the trading cards and stuff, and I played the game and beaten it on PlayStation. So I bought it on PlayStation after I already owned it on these other platforms because I got it for like I think $10 or it was less than that for like the deluxe edition, like the Game of the Year edition, which comes with all the DLC. If you play all the DLC for that game, it basically makes it like another game. My favorite is Toussaint. Like, the Toussaint region of that game is super beautiful. So that was definitely, like, my favorite part of playing it, because it's, like, it makes it almost, like, an entirely new game, which is super fun, so. Silver Shamrock. Brother, I have missed you, despite tales of your depravity at our expense, or pravity at our expense. Forgive me, Charlotte, I have been a total fool. Bleakley's plan has been to drain our money and then say only he is fit to marry Bella, as she is now poor. He took me to the gaming halls with him, to the gaming hells with him. I think maybe it's supposed to be gaming halls. I played right into his hands. He bought up my debts. He owns me. He is despicable, but Papa still thinks he is him a respectable neighbor. Dear Papa loves Bella so much he wants her close by. Bleakley's neighborly proximity has blinded father to his faults. But can anyone put this right? I have an inkling that Worthington just might. Yeah, Worthington seems to like Bella, so... Alright, the teapot is free. Adds an ace and 10 card to the stockpile. Okay, cool. I guess we'll buy that because it's free. Upgrades the cameo Cupid power-up to shoot 2 arrows. Okay, cool. And then upgrades the Phoenix to remove 3 playable cards. Okay, cool. Nice. Worthington, state your business. With your extortion, threats, and rumors, you are harming a gentle family. What can you say, sir? Hold on. Edward's a terrible gambler who throws good money after bad. This dude didn't even talk about Edward or the family, so clearly he knows what's up. Bella's father's agreed. I might court his daughter. What of it? Do not dishonor her name. She is too good for you. I will speak plainly, sir. You are no gentleman. Are you threatening me? I'm challenging you, sir. Find your honor forthright or be gone at once. At least Worthington is a stand-up dude. Okay, obtain a multiplier of 2.3. All right. At least he's coming to Bella's rescue and is like, yeah, she's too good for you, dick. Okay, so my goal is 2.3. I will try doing... Let's do a Joker and do the 10, and then the Jack, and then the Queen, and I guess the Jack again. And then I guess we'll do, like, I don't know, a Joker and do the 7. I was trying to make it so we could do these really easy. Okay, I'll do another Joker, get rid of the 4, and then I'll do the Ace, and then the 2 at Ace. What did we need? 2.4? Okay, we have this. So I'll just do this one more to kind of just get rid of it and make sure that we've got that combo secured. Okay, perfect. Nice. All right. There's another solitaire game I liked back in the day on a computer. I think it's available for download on iPad and stuff, but it's like this golf solitaire game. Fairway Solitaire or something. I have it on there and I usually will play it from time to time because it's actually like a pretty decent game, especially considering it's free. I like free. Couldn't tell. All right, so now we just need perfect hands and gold. Nice. It is nice that this is upgraded now where you can burn like 3 playable cards, random playable cards, and this one's actually 2, so that's like perfect. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna get rid of that, and then I'm gonna play... No, I can't play anything, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, I'll just get rid of these, but no, I don't have a 6 or a 7, but it worked out, so there we go. Do one of these, do the 3 and 4. I can't do anything else, so I'll just hope to get something that goes with 7, 8, perfect. And I just kind of want to get rid of that and then get rid of these. There we go. That worked out perfect. We keep getting like wild cards, so I might as well like utilize and get rid of them, you know, instead of trying to stock them up. All right. I have a feeling Bleakly is going down. This dude doesn't really like the way he's treating Bella and her family, so I feel like he is going to be taught a lesson pretty quickly. Because this Worthington dude actually seems to like Bella, so... Well, you know, Bleakly has just insulted her anytime she's talked to him. Like, nobody will ever want to marry you. Beauty can only go so far. That's the only reason. I want everything. Like, no you don't. You're just a creep. We get rid of 3 random cards, and then we can use the... Oh, shoot, that's not available. Yeah, next time on a verse fights and be a jerk, I'll just talk to you. I know, right? That... Oh, shoot. I don't know why I used that, because we can't do anything. Okay, I just wasted a stupid thing for no reason. I just used a power-up for no reason. Okay. I think I was thinking it was this one, and we could get rid of those 2 cards, but... Oh well, that happens sometimes. Yeah, there's like this Nick Cannon. Yes, the same Nick Cannon, or not Nick Cannon. Dude. The one from Backstreet Boys. I can't think of his name though right now. Nick Carter. That's in like this horror movie called, it's like this Halloween movie with Kevin Zegers, but I can't think of it right now. Judge Reinhold is also in it. It's like some horror movie about like Sleepy Hollow and stuff. I have that on DVD somewhere, so that's also part of like sometimes my Halloween viewing. It's like this completely random horror movie. Joseph Mazzello from Jurassic Park is also in it. Yeah, so it's like completely random horror movie that I own. I think I saw it on TV at first one time, or I rented it from Zip, or I got it from Zip, because Zip was kind of like Netflix's, like the get DVDs from Netflix version. They didn't have streaming, but they had DVDs. So when I was in Canada, it closed years ago, like it shut down years ago. But I was a part of it, and I honestly really was one of the people they didn't want as part of their subscription plan, because I paid however much a month, and then I would get movies like 3 at a time, and then I would watch those 3 movies as quick as possible, and then return them, and get like 3 more movies as quick as possible. So I ended up like being able to rent or get movies from them probably easily at least more than 30 each month from them every month that I was a member. So I ended up watching a large chunk of stuff through their service, but it was all DVDs. It wasn't like streaming at all. And I remember one time they had a contest on their Facebook page where they had a picture and you had to caption it. And I actually won. So I won 4 movies, random like family friendly movies. I don't think I've ever watched any of them except one was a copy of, Wallace and Gromit, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit, which I do really like that movie. So they were used copies of the movies, the DVDs of them, but there was like that and 3 other movies that were involved. So I got copies of those, so that was kind of fun. I remember winning those on Facebook. I don't remember what I had to caption it, but it was some like picture from a movie or something, and I came up with like a caption for it, which is always kind of fun. And I won, so that's all that matters. I think Monster House was included, the live-action Garfield movie, which I've never seen, and there was some other movie, but I don't remember what it was. Maybe Over the Hedge or something, I don't know. There was 4 movies total that were included anyways, so... Yeah, I'm curious to see how, like, the other games that I own from this company, Gray Alien Games, compare to Shadowhand and this one. Because Shadowhand is still my favorite of these bunch of games that I played so far, but I've only played this one as Shadowhand. And then I did play a little bit of Ancient Enemy, but that one isn't quite the same for me. It doesn't quite live up to the feel of these games, unfortunately. I still like it, but when I go to stream it, you guys will kind of see what I'm talking about, probably. It's still a good game. It's just I wish it had kind of the same, like, feel as this game does. I know that's only getting rid of, like, a couple of cards there, unfortunately, but that's okay. I as well use the actual 2 to get rid of the 3 instead of a Joker. Jokers are really good for anything, so that's why I'm not using it then. Yeah, let me look real quick under my, like, library. Let me look at the store and look up Great Alien Games and see what games they have. Because I know that I own, like, a large number of them. Now, I might not be able to. I'd probably have to go to this game and search. Okay, Regency Solitaire. Let me go to store page. This is a very positive review, which is really good. Okay, let's see here. They have... Maybe browse? Okay, they have Jewel Match Solitaire X Collector's Edition, which apparently I don't own, so I should add that to my wish list. When did that game come out? Oh, that came out earlier this year. Jewel Match Origins 2 Bavarian Palace Collector's Edition. Okay, so that's a match game, not the same. Jewel Match Solitaire Atlanta Solitaire 3 Collector's Edition. I don't have that one either. I thought I had like a bunch of these. Apparently I don't have that one. Okay, interesting. I don't need to add the match ones to my list, I guess. Okay, I'll remove this one from my list. I'm more interested in the solitaire games. Let's see. Jules Match Solitaire Summertime. I'll add that to my list, I guess. Wish list. Let's see. So I have Jewel Match Atlanta Solitaire 2. I think I might have played that on YouTube. So there's a video of me playing that, so I would just restart that entirely. Jewel Match Solitaire Collector's Edition. Again, for some reason I don't have that. I gotta add them to my wish list. All right. And then Ancient Enemy, which I do have, that came out, oh, that one came out in 2020. Okay, so that one's a little older than I thought. So I have Jewel Match Atlanta Solitaire, Jewel Match Solitaire 2 Collector's Edition, Jewel Match Solitaire L'Amour, Jewel Match Solitaire Winterscapes, Jewel Match Twilight Solitaire, Jewel Match Solitaire, Shadowhand, which again is like one of my favorites, Spooky Bonus, and then Regency Solitaire. So there we go. And the dates all range from different times. So I have like almost all their solitaire games. But Shadowhand is a fun game. I wish it showed more games that were like that, because I would definitely be into that. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure, so it's good to know. All right. I think I'm requesting some of those games on Keymailer. Yeah, I own a chunk of their games, so I enjoy these games. I enjoy the solitaire games that actually have like a backstory, that have like a storyline, stuff you can unlock. Instead of just going through and playing a bunch of games and you don't unlock anything. Nah, I like the ones that you can actually unlock stuff. There's a website that I used to go on called Big Fish Games, and you could play online games on that website. I had a lot of fun at the time playing those. There was this game called Mush that I really liked, where you were in Alaska and you had to play like cards, and you had to like race dogs and stuff, like the Iditarod racing and stuff. That was a fun time, but I don't think that's available anymore, unfortunately. Hasn't been available for years. I think you might still be able to get games from that website, but Mush was not one of the games available the last time I looked, so. Da 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 da. Do, do, do. I saw the 6 and I just like didn't even pay attention to it. Oops. We can get rid of the random cards. I can get rid of 2 playable cards here. I think I'm just gonna take my chance. Yeah, now we'll do it. There we go. I like being able to do that with it. It's nice when it actually works. Let me look up Big Fish Games and see if that actually is still a website. Oh, apparently it is. I didn't know if it actually still existed or not. Cool. All right, nice. Dive in, all in. Home of some of the biggest hit casual mobile games. This wasn't mobile at the time. What the hell is this? No. Okay, well, Fairway Solitaire is the game I was talking about, by the way. So apparently that game is by them. Reasons to join the club. I don't want to join any club. I think they're talking about like an actual like club where you pay. No, I'm not doing any of that. Okay. Well, it's kind of sad because I liked that website back in the day. Oh yeah, I do have a subscription. I've had the subscription for years, by the way, to Pogo Games. I don't know if anybody's interested in me like streaming games from that. I could totally do that. There are like a bunch of card games and things like that. So if anybody's interested, let me know and I can do that. But I can't change my username on there, so I don't think you have the capabilities to do that, which is stupid, because I created my account like 10 years ago. At least 10 years ago. So I have a username like from years ago that I would totally change now. I still think it's kind of bunk that you have to pay on PlayStation to change your username. Like, I hate that. The first time is free, but then you have to pay after that. I hate doing that. You should be able to change it for free. On every other website where you change your username, you don't have to pay. Like on Steam, if you want to change it, it doesn't cost money. On Reddit, you can't change your username. You'd have to create a whole new account. But yeah, it's like, okay, you should be able to change your username without paying. Sometimes you don't like the username anymore. If you've had it for so long, you want to change it, you know? At least that's how I feel. Guess we'll do the 5 and 6 so we can continue. Be up for any game you want to play, even if it's Ogre Massacre. What the hell's that? No, I just thought of it. I haven't played Pogo on my streams before, so I didn't know if you guys would be interested in that. I used to, actually no. I used to, I play it sometimes still on my iPad, but I haven't played on my computer in a while, so. But I paid for it, so I might as well, like, utilize it and actually stream some games off of there. I don't know if people actually stream them or not, but I would stream them. I like them. They're different. Like, a ton of different categories of games. There's, like, let me actually go on the website real quick, because it's changed over the years. Like, I'm not logged in right now, but on my computer I'm not. Actually, hold on, let me sign in. I think my password's on my iPhone. Oh, it's a massage game. Well, I kind of figured that out, but I've never heard of it. Is it an actual real game? All right, passwords, because you know I keep everything on my phone. Let's see, yay. And yes, it's through AA. Okay, which one is it though? I think it's this one. Let me try logging in with this. Yeah, I would definitely not know that password. Okay. Yeah, my password is definitely not that anymore. Okay. This. I have like the most complex passwords where I'm like, oh shoot. I definitely need to like look these up on my phone, because otherwise I have no idea what the hell my passwords are. That way they're super secure and stuff too. Okay. Oh my god, where's that key on my keyboard? There, I think. And this. Okay. And apparently that's not the password, so that's great. What the heck is the password then? This one? Okay, let's try this one. I'm gonna say don't update. All right. This is the same password or same email. This is like, oh god. Use two hands to type this in. Yeah, I have to keep looking and making sure I'm typing these in correctly. Because, you know, I have the most complex passwords here going on. Where the heck is that key? Yeah, I've never heard of Ogre Massage. Is that even a real game? Where the heck is this key on the keyboard? Oh my god, maybe I just won't even bother doing this if I can't find this freaking key anywhere. I seriously don't know where this key is on the keyboard. Interesting. Huh. Shit. Hmm. How the heck do you do... Okay, well, that's not working. How the heck do you do that key on the keyboard? Huh. Okay, let me try this. I have to actually look this up because I have no idea how you actually type this in. Okay, I'm just gonna say screw this and forget it. Okay, I'll just try to play this while I log in. So you guys are actually seeing something, because I don't know what my password is for the website. I always just log in on my iPad. All right. At least if I log in on here, I'll know which password it is. All right. Oh, I changed my username on it. Never mind. Okay, that's why. All right, I changed my username. I changed my email on it. That's why. Okay. Let me try this again. Yeah, I completely changed my email. That's why. I'm using like my newish email for stuff. Okay, cool. All right, that's probably why I couldn't sign in then. All right, let's see here. Now I can try to log in. Okay. Then I can tell you the type of games that they have, because it's been a while since I've actually played on the computer. I always play on my phone. Or on my, not on my phone, on my iPad. My god, I would never remember this password. Jesus Christ, Mary. All right. There, let's try this. Oh my god, that's not it either. What the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna say hide and log in my thing. Okay, I don't know. I'll try this later. This is confusing. All right, I'll try it on my phone instead of taking up time on my stream. All right, I'm not sure. It's on my phone. It's on my iPad, so the password probably on here isn't even correct. Yeah, I don't want you to have to sit there watching the screen while, like, I'm literally not doing anything with this game, so. But I'm pretty sure, like, the email is that new email. Hmm. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna have to restart this round because I'm not clearing out this stuff in like a couple of turns, so we'll try this again. Alright. Nothing there. I do like this game. It's relaxing, at least to me, and you guys said you enjoyed it as well. Yeah, I'd have to like check on Twitch if anybody actually does that or not. Because I don't know the answer to that question. I've never checked to see if anybody actually streams pogo games. I just have had my account for so long and I just never cancel it because I'm like, oh, I've had it for so long and I get like gems each year to redeem on the website and I just never use them. So it's a game, it's Steam, but it's a very risque game. I would expect you to play it. Making a joke, Markiplier played as a try not to get age restricted challenge. Yeah, there's some games that you can't actually stream. One of them I do own. It's Honey Pop or Honey Pop. I bought that game. I've had messages from friends being like, wow, I'm surprised that you own this game. Yeah, I own it because I like playing games that are match games. So that's why. But apparently, I mean, there is like animated nudity and stuff in it. So I don't play it for that reason. I play it for the reason. Oh, it's called Orc Massage. Okay, I was trying to look it up on Steam and it wasn't showing up. So I'm like, what is this game called? Oh, it's $15. What a steal. Let's immediately buy this. Okay, apparently it's called Orc Massage, not what Ogre Massage. Came out this year. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Oh my god. It's a 3D adult simulation game. You play as an honest orc who is trying to make a living with his business, but his monster girl clients have a bad habit of getting turned on by his handiwork. Will you stay professional or be seduced by his clients? That is all on you. Oh, cool. And they're dressed up as like tigers and stuff. Well, gotta have that, I guess. Oh, yeah, there's full on the orc is. Yep, the orc is getting it on with these I Yep, that's happening. Yeah, I don't think I could stream this. I just don't think that's possible. So I think that's probably a game that was on that list of games. Yep. Yeah, that, Ryan, when he looks up RPG games and stuff on Steam, a lot of them are like those types of games. And you should be able to just... It's stupid, because he's like, I don't really want to see these. I just want to play, like, you know, good RPG games, not ones that are cluttered on the Steam store. So, yeah. It's just funny, because it's like, yeah, no. But that sounds like the game right there, yep. You're an orc and you're getting it on with a bunch of these chicks and stuff. Sounds fun. And it full on shows like orc nudity and women nudity and stuff. Cool beans. Yeah, that doesn't really sound like my type of game, but cool, I guess. We have Wanderlust and everything I want to try to go back and play, and Death Road to Canada, obviously, because we seem to like that game a lot. If I play Death Road to Canada, I'm gonna have to, for the last level, I'm gonna have to download a trainer and give us infinite health. Because if we get that far, I don't want us to die. Like, there was no way I was able to beat it last time. It was just ridiculous. So, we were so close, and I'm so bummed out that we didn't get to beat it. Then I think I would be bummed out again if we got that far and then we died. So I want to try to make it so that doesn't happen. Watch whatever stream. Well, I appreciate that, Evie. That's very nice. All right, let's see. Enter a new password. Sure, use strong password. Okay, there we go. Duel? I think not. Then make it right. Cancel the debt and release your claims on Bella. Let her choose freely and in good conscience, not under duress. Curse you, I will do as you say, though I do not know why you ask it. You are heartless, so you can never understand. It's true. 5, welcome to stream. Well, I appreciate that as well. How are you doing? It's true. I would do anything for Bella, if only I had not lost her in the crowd at the opera. I had so much more to say. Did he even say anything to Bella? Like, I don't remember that happening. It's just like, oh, Bella, hi. And then that's literally it. That's all he said. I have so much more to say to you. I have just so much more, apparently, that he wants to say. Okay, let me try this now. All right, let's see here. So, starts the multiplier 1.5. Okay, instead of 1.2. Nice. Cool beans. I literally just updated my password. What are you talking about? That's not the password, you dinks. Maybe it didn't update my password. I just upgraded the password. Sorry. I'm talking about this. I'm trying to update this password on a website I use on my phone. It's like, no, sorry, that's not the password. Okay, well, I'll reset my password again then. Come on. I hate doing it on my phone because it's easier to do on my tablet, but whatever. But no, I appreciate you guys being here. Sorry, I'm trying to do this while I'm streaming. Because I was going to show you guys Pogo and show you, like, the game. Well, tell you the games that they have. I can look anyways without being signed in, but I would just rather try and do it this way. All right, I have wished for this meeting. It is bold for a lady in my position to speak to an earl, but my conscience demands it. Dear Bella, of course you may speak to me. Indeed, I encourage it. Well, you seem to be in love with her, so of course he's going to be like, yeah, I want you to speak to me. I am building a home on my estate nearby. I'm designing the garden. Would you like to view it? Yes, that is to say, what a delightful invitation. So it is quite near my own family home in Bridgetown, Bridestown. That seems kind of a weird name. I'm hoping to have a ball there very soon. I hope to be invited as a new neighbor and as a friend. Nothing would make me happier. I will see to it that your name is at the top of the guest list. Gee, what an interaction. All right, find the trinket box, collect 24 stars, multiplier of 2.8. Okay, cool. So we really just need to focus on the multiplier of 2.8. All right, we're really close to getting this. Let me see if I can do the jack or the joker and then the 9 and 8 and the 7 and then the 6. Oops, actually I'll do the 4 or 5 and then the 4 so we get a little bit more, and I'll do the queen and the king. Okay, there we go. So we should have that. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I copy this password and then I actually have it. Okay, copy, submit. Okay, there we go. Let me actually try making sure that this works now. Okay, pogo.com. So this should be the password. So now we have to collect 24 stars and find the trinket box. Cool. All right, this should be easy. No, but I appreciate you guys coming to my streams and being here and supporting the channel and being here for pretty much anything I play. That does mean a lot for me. A lot to me. We'll go with the jack because there's 2 of them. Like I said, I want to incorporate more games in the channel. Not necessarily games that are super popular, but games that I just want to play. I mean, I have so many games in my Steam library I need to start playing. Which sucks, but it's the truth. I don't care which one you do. Send me an email then. Sure, send. Whatever. Send me the code. That's fine. To verify it's me, feel free. You can send me the code. That's fine. I can obviously put that in. All right. If I just include my Steam, but I have other, like, services that I use. It's just Steam is the one I use the most. My computer's turned on, I use Steam. Oh, I thought there was a 6 here. You know what? I'm gonna use that. No, that's the 9. Okay. I'll do that just to get rid of this. And then we can go ahead and do the 9s and stuff. Just so I get like a nice kind of run going on. Not that we need it, but it gives us a good long run there. Do-do-do-do. Do that. All right, I was able to log in, so this is my account. All right, so let me log out of this real quick. I was finally able to log into Pogo. All right, cool. Let me log back in. Hold on. And I can mention some of the games that are available because they have different categories, which I think kind of might be fun to stream. I pay for the service every year, so I might as well start streaming it, you know? I just never play it on my computer because I end up playing games on my tablet and stuff like that. All right. My website, hurry up and log out. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Let me just double check and make sure that it's actually got the right password. Yeah, okay, this should be it. So hold on, let me log in on my computer real quick. All right, this should definitely be it because I literally just signed in with this account. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that I updated my email on the website, so that's part of the problem, because I did that a while ago. Not that I even really need to update it anymore, but whatever. Okay. Actually, I'm going to send myself this password and this email so I can just copy and paste it over. Sorry, guys. Oh, while I'm at it, I can check Twitch just to see if anybody has ever streamed this, because this might be something new. I'm sure somebody has streamed this. I don't know. I'm being weird about this whole situation. All right. I don't really care what friggin' thing I send it to. Okay, there. Oh, that's not. Oh, right. I need to send it on here because it's caught. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, I need to send it to me through my friggin' email on my phone, not through my computer because I don't have the password pasted into there. Okay, there we go. Doesn't really matter who it's from. It'll go to there, and there we go. Okay, cool. Let me see if I go Pogo. Oh, here we go.
You didn't say the magic word.
Anonymous, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it very much. Hashtag anonymous. All right. Yay. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. While I was, you know, the game is paused and everything. That's exciting. But yeah, thank you very much for that. I really do appreciate it. All right, I'm going to do that in a second. I'm not really finding anything for this, so I don't know what I would stream it under. Yeah, thank you very much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Maybe Club Pogo? I don't know. I guess people don't stream this. Yeah, but thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I don't know what I would stream this under then, because it doesn't look like anybody has streamed it before. Which Club Pogo games? I have no idea. But yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I don't know. I can't find any information. I don't have to be careful with this this thing. This is literally from me to me, so get out of here. All right. Yeah, but thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. It's very nice and very sweet. It's always nice to get to hear ones like that. You didn't say the magic word. Sounds like a password and stuff. Okay, so remember me, sign in. Yes, save. Okay, fine, whatever. Verify my thing. I've already done this. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go back into the game. I just thought to do this when I was streaming, so, you know, that always works out. It doesn't seem like anybody streamed it, so I have no idea. Maybe I won't do it then. If nobody else has done it, then I don't want to be, like, the one person who does it and then, like, you're not supposed to or some crap. I have no clue. You think it'd be something people would stream, but maybe it's the individual games people have streamed instead of Club Pogo. I have no idea. Wish the audio for this game like still continued even when I have the game like in the background, but that's not the case. Yeah, hashtag anonymous, because that was very sweet and very generous, and I really appreciate that. I like the Jurassic Park one. It's fun to get to hear, you didn't say the magic word. It's longer than that, because Sam Jackson gets pissed off. He gets pissed off because, like, he hates Nedry in that. Okay, guess we'll do this. There we go. But yeah, thank you guys. I think this is the code I just got. Okay. Okay, finally I'm logged in. Okay, thank you. I don't need to be logged in here. I don't need to be logged in here. So, like, for example, some of the games they have some solitaire games. They have some word games, mahjong, puzzle games, match 3 games, casino games, bingo games, different board games like Scrabble, Trivial Pursuit, and Yahtzee, a few card games, then exclusive games to them, hidden object games, they have a bunch of those, multiplayer games, and poker games. So they have, like, a ton of different games. I personally like a lot of these games. They're just kind of fun to play. Like, for example, if I go to, oh god, I don't know. I'm trying to look up a game specifically so I can search for it on Twitch and see if it's available or not. Like, I don't know. What's one game here that'd be good to look up? Like Jungle Gin. Okay, let me look up that real quick. Jungle Gin. Maybe it's not available on there. I don't know. I thought this might be a good idea, but it doesn't seem like anybody's streaming any of these games. Alright, never mind then. Maybe I won't even bother. Because I don't know what category I would put this stuff under. If it doesn't have a category, you know? Yeah, I'm not really finding anything on Twitch about this. Okay, cool. I'm glad I was able to take the time to do all that, and it kind of just wasted time. Sorry, guys. I don't see any category. I don't know what I would even stream it under if I was going to stream something like that. But I like the games that are on there. I like bingo and stuff like that. Actually, the one time I used to go to the casino a lot with my mom and like this bus trip and stuff when I was like 21 and a little older than that, and yeah, so it was quite a while ago. We would go on the bus trip and then you paid so much to go, and then you got to play like bingo on the way down and back home to Canada. And so we would play on the bus. Sometimes I'd win, sometimes other people would win. It was just part of it. But when we'd actually go to the casino, it would be fun because I remember one time I used to play like the penny machine, but I would spend $1 per spin, which seems like, you know, kind of expensive. But I played this Cafe Mula one where welcome to the stream. Isn't where I left it. No, I'm sorry, you didn't leave those here on the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, so one time, like this is the only time this ever happened. I would sometimes win money. Hydrate. Okay, thank you. I would sometimes win money if I went and played, but not very much. I'm doing good. I'm still not feeling 100%. That's why I'm playing this. But yeah, I would go and play the casino, and I play bingo as well. But I never won at the bingo when I was there, I don't think. But at the casino, I remember one time I played this machine called Cafe Mula, which was like my favorite machine there. I don't drink coffee, so that's kind of the ironic part of this. But they give you a voucher at the casino, like when we went. So I think they gave us like a $25 gift voucher. If you won anything, you'd have to pay that $25 back, which makes sense. I ended up winning a good amount of money, so I ended up paying the $25 back to the casino out of my winnings. But I had spent maybe $15 at that point, $20. I had not spent more than $25 in the spins that I did. Again, this is spinning per spin $1. And I got into the bonus round. And I kept getting this guy, the bonus guy, that like the character of the game. He kept drinking coffee after coffee after coffee, and every time he'd drink coffee, the bonus would go up. And it kept going up and kept going up until finally it was just like times 10, 15, 20 multiplier, or whatever the hell it was at. And I was like, oh, okay, this is great, woohoo. In the end, I won like $600. So I took my money out. Well, I didn't take my money out, but I like cashed out of the machine, went up to the like cage or whatever it's called to collect my money, and because the $25, I used that $25 card that they gave me, they took that out. So I still made out with $575. So I did pretty good. It's the only time I won really big at the casino. But yeah, and I hadn't spent a lot of money, but I used to get like a free room at the hotel and everything like that too when I'd go, because I used to go all the time. But since I, you know, started dating Ryan and we got together, I have not been. So, but it was a lot of fun back in the day playing the casino and the bingo. But that's the only time I ever won like that. And that was like a one in a lifetime thing. It was just, it was a nice thing, and I hadn't made that much. Make it with 500, I'd crush it. Oh yeah, do that for sure. But no, it was just nice to win. And my mom won a big chunk at the bingo, where it was big enough that she had to apply for an ITIN number, because we're from Canada, and then you have to pay taxes and stuff on it. So yeah, she had to apply for like an actual card before she could get the money, which was funny. I forget, I think she won over $1,000 at the bingo, but I never won anything like that. The casino was the biggest amount I ever won, and that was like a one time I ever won anything big like that. I'd won like maybe $50 or $100 or something like that, but it wasn't a huge amount like the $600 that I won. And then I left the machine and didn't play it anymore because I was smart and I didn't want to stay with that machine or go to another machine, and then all of a sudden my money's all gone. So I didn't do that. But when Ryan and I went on the cruise ship, there was a casino on there, and I think I spent maybe $100. I was just like, whatever, let's just spend $100. And I lasted for a pretty good amount of time. I think I was up a little bit. No, I don't think it was $100. I think I won maybe 100, and then I kept playing for like a couple hours, and that went down. But it lasted me all that time, so I figured, why the hell not? It was a vacation. Might as well just have some fun. It was something like that. I don't remember exactly. I don't think it was 100. I think it was maybe $50 or something like that. Yeah, the government always has to have their stuff. Yep. All right. Yeah, apparently nobody does Club Pogo on here, so I have no idea if I'm gonna do that or not. I thought it was kind of a neat idea, but I couldn't find anything. I don't even know what category I would put under. I just thought it might be kind of fun and different to stream some of those games. Because, again, I've had access to those for years. I play them all the time, like, when I'm not streaming and stuff. So I just thought it'd be kind of fun to stream stuff like that. But I don't know what category it'd be under. Yeah, it's the only time I ever won anything really good at the casino. And I went a lot. Like, I went with my mom a lot. But, yeah, that's the only time that ever happened. So, it's not like I made out every single time I played. No, I wish, but no. And I know some people have the thing, like, they're addicted to gambling. So, like, as soon as you win money, you immediately go and spend it all, like, back into the machines, which is what they're hoping you'll do. Nope, I just cashed mine out. I was like, screw it. I did really well. I'm just gonna cash mine out and be on my way. So it was nice to make a little bit of money out of it. Yeah, how'd the rest of your stream go, Worm? I could only say for a little bit. I was watching... I think I was watching Honey, I Shrunk the Kids with Ryan when I went into your stream. I hate because if you go on the mobile app, it doesn't let you resubscribe with your Twitch Prime, which is so annoying. So I had to go on my phone. No, I had to go on my iPad because when I tried going on my phone and going in the browser, it didn't like show me logged in, and I couldn't log in for some reason. I have no idea why, but it wouldn't let me. So I had my headphones plugged into my phone, listening to your stream on my phone while I logged into my iPad on my my browser, and then resubbed that way. And then I was like, okay, that works. So that's what I did. Yeah, I know Evie was playing with you when I was in there. Yeah, I think Ben said he tried to get in with you guys, but he wasn't able to or something. Yeah, the games are just like... You don't know who you're gonna get, and that Bill, like, was being super useless, like, just kind of, like, not even helping do anything. Yeah, I just had to laugh because that person yesterday being salty in my stream. He never said anything about playing? I don't know, that's what he said when he came in here. He told Evie he wanted to play or something. He tried to get in and it wasn't happening or something. I don't know, that's what he said. Perfect. I'm trying to beat this game tonight on the stream. We'll see what happens. Well, I don't know. Maybe he didn't say that. I read it quick. It was like at the very beginning of the stream. Maybe I forget. Great. We have 2 10s. Awesome. Oh yeah, I watched one of the episodes of Poirot that I missed watching because on BritBox they have Poirot, the TV show, and then for some reason, like, they didn't have 2 of the seasons, and by seasons I mean like literally 2 episodes in each season. So 7 and 8 weren't available. I think it was 7 and 8. So I put one on today to watch, and I think I fell asleep, so I'll have to watch it again tomorrow. It was the Roger Ackroyd episode. I watched most of it. Jamie Balmer from Battlestar Galactica was in the episode. So I was like, this dude looks really familiar. I've not seen Battlestar Galactica, but the dude looked really familiar, and I was trying to place where he was from, and then I looked it up on IMDb. I'm like, oh, he's from Battlestar Galactica. Okay, cool. But I don't know what happened with the episode, so I don't know if, like, the episode ended and Ryan just kept it playing or what happened, but yeah, I fell asleep, so. Ben something? Well, Ben is something. He's a wonderful human being. Alright, let's see. But yeah, no, I was planning to go to Staples today, and or technically yesterday, and I was not feeling good. I'm still, like, nauseous right now, and I've got my wristbands and everything on, so I don't know. Well, I do say so. That's what I say. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm coming down with something. I don't know. I'm feeling really weird. And it's not from my anxiety, because I don't get anxiety when I stream. But yeah. I don't usually get anxiety when I wear my wristbands either, or nausea when I wear my wristbands either, but that's happening. So no, I didn't eat anything until, like, I don't know, 7 o'clock last night, and I made soup for myself. And then I started to feel nauseous, so that's always fun. Eat it. But no, I planned to go to Staples and it just didn't happen. So Ryan, I think, said he would take, like, he's been driving my car because his car has to be taken in to be checked and stuff. But he said that he would bring my car, I think, and then like bring it back to, or bring the chair back. So we'll see if he does that tomorrow or not, because he said he would, but I think he's bringing Gus with him to work, so that might not happen. So have to wait and see anyways. Oh, my sense of taste and smell is still awesome. No, I still have excellent sense of smell. I have, like, a hyper-sensitive sense of smell and taste. No. No, it's nothing related to that. I think it's a cold or a flu or something. But yeah, I feel, like, really nauseous, which sucks. But maybe if I just talk, I will be able to, no, I don't, I'm not pregnant. I can 100% guarantee that. No, I'm not. No, Ryan, I don't plan to have any kids, and we take all the measures to prevent that. So nope, nope, I'm not pregnant. I can 100% guarantee that. Nope. Oh, it's a French baguette. Oh, okay, cool. No, I know it's not that. So I'm coming down with a cold or a flu or something. Yeah, I haven't felt this way in a long time. Sucks. No, I'm not lactose intolerant. I haven't had any dairy in the last like 3 days. Nope. No, we're not having any kids. No, I'm almost 40, so I think that cutoff time has happened for that. That's why we have Gus, because we don't plan to have any kids. Well, that's the way it is. I'm sorry. It's the way it is. One point in my life I did, but Ryan didn't want any kids, so I changed my views because he's more important to me than that. No, it's just the way it is. I decided a long time ago. And I don't want my offspring to inherit my short-term memory loss. We both have short-term memory loss with ADHD and anxiety, and I don't want to pass it on to some poor kid. I'd feel awful if they got what I have, so... A lot of physical health problems passed on. Yes, there we go, I just mentioned that. Ryan's perfect, like, he's great. He just has the ADHD and memory loss and stuff like that, but it's me. I have this stupid throat thing going on, and... yeah. Yeah, I don't want to pass that on to a child. I would feel horrible if my child in quotation happened to get like the short-term memory loss and everything like that and the anxiety, and I'd feel shitty about that. I'd be forever blaming myself for that. I don't want to deal with that stress. No, I have the memory loss. I don't wish it on anybody. It is not a fun time. I took Gus outside earlier for like a walk and a bathroom break. It was slightly raining, so it was really nice. The cold air felt nice. It helped with my nausea. But yeah, having nausea doesn't feel wonderful and exciting. I guess I could have played the king and it would have worked. Oh well. Then we want to get Gus into doggy daycare because there is like our vet's office for him. They do have like a doggy daycare there, and they told us they told us one time that basically they had like room open, and Gus could come in for like a trial just to see how he does. We haven't taken him yet, but it'll be nice to be able to do that, because if we want to go and do something, like be able to go somewhere for the day or be able to go do something, we'll be able to like drop him off there and he'll like it because he's been there. So have to kind of get that set up and organized. Because Gus does not like being by himself. He just does not. He hates it. Oh yeah, and then my one free Vox box came from Influencer. Because I signed up for Influencer like years ago, so I received products from them for free to test out. So I got like a brush set from them, which is cool. It's like an $70 brush set, so it's like, okay, I'll test this out. Cool beans. And then I just got like a box with some random stuff. Okay, I didn't see what she said. Oops. As are you, Bella. I don't know what to say. You know that my father has promised my hand to Bleakley. Would you like to be with him? No, she hates that dude. No, I mean, pardon me. I don't think we are well suited. That Bleakley will not trouble you again. You can write your own story, Bella. I hope fervently that you write me a leading role. It would break my heart to be just a footnote. She obviously has feelings for you. Got my thyroid issues from your grandma. Oh, that sucks. And so he knows she was adopted. I'm hesitant to have kids too because at some point, getting our line is guaranteed to have these issues. That sucks. Yeah. 3 undos. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sucks, right? All right, let's do this. I have called on you to discuss important business. Explain. Your nephew Edward seems to have had some money issues. With my assistance, his finances are now in order. Well, that's fine news, but why would you do that? Out of affection towards his sister Bella, a neighborly act of charity, as a friend of the family. I see your generosity is quite notable. Would you discreetly notify Edward's father? Unfortunately, I have some urgent business. In fact, I must leave right away. Oh, okay. I thought you were done with Bella. But you were like, okay, cool beans, I'm done. So, combo 16. Same goes for my cousin. She's my mother's sister's daughter, so Jen is in her to pass on. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that sucks, right? Okay, combo 16. Cool. I feel we're definitely going to get a 16 with the cards we're getting right now. This is perfect. I love it. I thought that was an ace instead of a 4. Oh my goodness, Mary. Okay. Do. Yeah, so I got that random box from them with like, it was a bunch of random stuff. It was like, there wasn't anything really like consistently in there. It was just a bunch of random stuff. So it was funny because I had this like Heinz dipping sauce, like this mystery, it's like a mystery dipping sauce that came in the box. And I was like, oh, okay, sure, I'll test that out. I don't know, we'll see what it's like. And then I got an email from them saying like, oh, everybody has to throw theirs out because apparently it expired. So I had to toss mine out. They're gonna send me a new one. But it came with like these white chocolate stuffed pretzels, which are actually pretty good. I've had a few of those. It came with some pens. It comes with like some random crap in it, basically. And like Advil came in there and stuff. I'm like, this is such a random box. And then of course getting like a brush set was nice. So I'll totally take that. I like getting random stuff in my boxes. I don't know why I'm nauseous. I hate this so much. At least the music's relaxing in this game. Oh, great. We did so well that round. I need a... Yeah, a combo of 16. Okay, cool. Oh, and then we watched an episode of Undercover Boss. Watch the Moe's Southwest Grill. It's funny because when Ryan and I were in Maine, we went to a place called Moe's, and for some reason my brain was thinking it was the same place, but I knew it wasn't. No, we went to like Moe's Barbecue or something, but it wasn't I didn't give it a very favorable review. With barbecue, I think of sides as like mashed potatoes and like mac and cheese and stuff like that. They had potato chips and stuff, which was really disappointing. And then I know there's different ways to make cornbread. Like some people like it with really nothing added to it. And then some people like jalapeno peppers added to it. Well, this place had jalapeno peppers in it. So I don't like jalapeno peppers. Ryan doesn't like jalapeno peppers. So we had to throw that out, unfortunately. And then there, it was mac and cheese or something else they had jalapeno peppers in it too. So we couldn't eat that either. It's like, what the hell is this? I don't want to have this stuff in my food. Frig. So it was like super disappointing. I've had better barbecue at other pieces. Yeah, I just wasn't a fan of it. I like the normal cornbread without that stuff in it. We can get good cornbread around here. It's just, yeah, I prefer getting that. When we go to Maine, there's a really good barbecue place called Buck's Naked Barbecue. It's really good. I like it a lot. They have really good, actually, we had the whatchamacallit. The ribs are really good there. The brisket's really good there. But we had, I haven't been there in a few years because we haven't been to Maine in a while. But they had really good lemonade. And I was like in love with this lemonade. I was like, this is so tasty. This is wonderful. I love it. It tastes amazing. And then we asked somebody, like one of the servers who makes it, like, is it homemade? And she's like, no, it's Minute Maid. So I was like, oh, okay. It's like, what the fuck? How is this Minute Maid? I've had Minute Maid lemonade before. Like, this tastes completely different. So we just buy the Minute Maid lemonade because it's easy to just get around here, you know? At least it's not some oh shoot, I don't know why to say that. It's not some obscure brand that you can never get around here. It just found it funny. It was Minute Maid lemonade. But when we were in Florida a few years back, I think it was when we were in Miami, we went to a hibachi grill, and that's the first time, and I think the only time I've ever been to one. And I got a strawberry lemonade there. That was really good. I don't know if that was homemade or not, but that strawberry lemonade, it had like chunks of like, strawberry and stuff in it. It tasted really good. I still like that lemonade. I don't remember what it tastes like necessarily, but it was really good lemonade. It's also when I was able to get this like drink that was in a can that was some sort of like pineapple soda, and that also tasted good. Because I remember I posted it on my Facebook, and that was also really good. Yeah, we were staying in Miami because our cruise was going out of Miami. And then I think in 2020, we were supposed to go on a cruise, or maybe it's, yeah, I think it was in 2020, but obviously, you know, COVID happened and everything. So that didn't happen. Or maybe it was last year. I can't remember. We were supposed to go on, maybe it was this year. Shit, I don't know when it was. We were supposed to go on another cruise, but that ended up not happening, so. Yeah, the cruise video was fun. It's funny because I had to make 2 versions of that one. For YouTube, I made the version without Ryan in it because he didn't want to be in the video. And then for the version on Facebook and like my friends and stuff, I had him in the video. So I had to make 2 versions of it. But we got to go, you know, swim with manta rays and stuff, which was like a bucket list thing of mine. And I remember in the video, you can't tell from the video, but sometimes the manta rays will like suction onto your hand when they're because we were feeding them. They're suctioning onto you, and then they give you like a bite. And I know that happened to me. It didn't hurt, but I remember it like suctioned on and like gave me a bite on my finger. But we went to do the manta rays. Ryan's brother and my brother-in-law and sister-in-law, his brother and his sister-in-law, they also happened to go to the same thing as us. And then we did have a, we were supposed to go into the jungle, the Puerto Rican jungle, but because of like all the stuff that had been happening, like the hurricanes and stuff like that, and the storming, that got canceled because it just wasn't recovered, unfortunately. So I was pretty pissy and bummed out that day because I was kind of upset that like we couldn't go. I understand why, but it was just kind of disappointing because I was really looking forward to it, and then we couldn't get to go. So that was an excursion we were supposed to go on, but we never ended up doing. And then we went kayaking one time. Like, we went kayaking somewhere, but that was really hard to take video of, so that didn't happen. And I meant to use a card there. Oops. But it was okay. I probably wouldn't do it again. I like just going kayaking on my own. No, the excursions were fun. Getting to do all the stuff was a lot of fun. But it's the first time I'd ever been to like Puerto Rico or went to the Caribbean, so that was exciting. Yeah, I edited that video with Filmora, but it was my old Filmora, so I don't even have that like footage saved anymore if I wanted to try to make a new version of that. But I know all the music was like copyright free off of YouTube because I think I included all the links to all the music in my description for that video. But that's the most viewed video on my channel, so And I remember I almost didn't include the footage of when we went like fishing at the end because I feel bad, like the shark got caught and everything, and it did get hurt. Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention again. But they did let it go. They had some way of like taking pictures of it and like tagging it. So then my in-laws, Ryan's parents, they were able to get like a replica, like, what is it called? They basically got a replica of it for their wall. So it's not obviously the same animal. It's not the same shark. The shark wasn't injured. They tagged it so they knew where it was and everything, and environmental issues and stuff like that. But they tagged it so they could know what one it was and everything. But they got a replica basically made of it for their wall. And again, it wasn't injured or hurt during the whole thing, or it wasn't killed. I thought at first they were going to do that, and I didn't want to be involved. I was like, no, I'm not really involved in that. I didn't go fishing during the whole thing. I just kind of hung out. And then Ryan got seasick and he got nauseous, and then he has heart issues, so his heartbeat was irregular, so we had to go to the hospital. So no more small boats for him, because that was not a fun time. And of course I was super worried about him because I thought something was going to happen. But I'm the opposite. I get nauseous pretty much any other time except when it's motion or when we're out in like the water. I don't get motion sickness. I don't get motion sickness. I don't get seasickness. I'm weird that way. But no, the cruise was a lot of fun. I had a good time with it. And I've never been on a cruise before, so it was also fun. I remember though that the neighbors beside us, because we had like a regular room, they wanted to leave their doors open all hours of the day. They slammed them closed at night at like 3 in the morning, so it woke me up. At least I would go on to the balcony and like sit there and watch like the ocean and stuff like that. But yeah, these neighbors were super inconsiderate. Our air conditioning didn't work properly because they kept like leaving their doors open consistently and slamming them shut and everything. So I broke out really badly with eczema because, yeah, and there was nothing I could do because the air conditioner just wasn't working very well in our rooms. And then for this trip that we were supposed to go on recently, again, I don't remember what year it was, but Ryan's parents had booked us a suite, and I was super looking forward to it. And then of course that got canceled. So, or didn't get canceled, but we ended up not going on it. I think they got their money back. I think it might have been, they booked it in 2018, so it might have been 2020 or 2021. But yeah, I was kind of bummed out because I was like, oh, we finally get to go in a suite. That's awesome. And then it didn't really happen. So, oh well. And it's also the first time I got to fly first class, because I've never flown first class before. I have went first class on a train because years ago, when I was still in high school, my mom had won tickets for Via Rail in Canada to pretty much, I think it was any place in Ontario or any place in Canada. And my friend lived in Windsor, Ontario at the time. Like, she was my best friend at the time. We drifted apart and I like don't talk to her anymore because I don't like liars. And I found out she lied to me about a bunch of stuff. But yeah, so at the time I was super excited and my mom's like, oh, let's go see your friend in Windsor. So we ended up going from my hometown up to Windsor, and we had to stop in Toronto, so we got like first class meal on the way to Toronto, and then because we had to switch trains in Toronto, we got like first class meal again on the second train, so that was nice. I remember I had like, I think duck, and I had I think it was duck and like a wine sauce, and then I had I must have been 18 because I was old enough to drink, because the drinking age in Canada is 18. So at least Ontario it is. So I was old enough to drink because I could have got liquor on the train, but I didn't because I don't drink. But yeah, I was old enough to drink. I didn't want anything like that. So I must have been 18 when it happened. And I was still in high school. So yeah, I was definitely 18. But yeah, it was some sort of duck dish with wine in like a wine sauce. It was really good from what I remember. It should be for the cost of like the freaking first class tickets. And then the seats were like super nice and comfortable, obviously. And then We had some sort of, I don't remember what the dessert was, but it came with, the main meal came with, it was a pasta, like a, I think it was a linguine, or no, it was angel hair pasta with pesto sauce, and it was really good. Somehow I remember this years later, like all these years later, I remember this. But yeah, it was a really good meal, and the fact that we got it again like on the way back was really cool. So it's the only time I've ever been on like a first class train trip before. One of my bucket list items is to go to Europe and go on a nice beautiful train ride in like a super fancy cabin or something, like a sleeper cabin, super fancy, like think Murder on the Orient Express or something like that. It's ridiculously like expensive. So the only way this would ever happen is if either I won the lottery or somebody was just like, Ryan's parents are like, hey, here, have a trip or something like that, which is not going to happen. So that's the only way that that would ever happen, or I happen to win something like that. At some point in my life, I do want to go to Europe. Like, I want to go to England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. I want to go to Italy at some point. I want to go to Australia and New Zealand. There's a few states in the US that I also want to go to, but you know, you can only travel so far, so much time, and costs all this money, so can't do all that right now. Maybe in the future. I mean, Ryan's basically said, like, you never know. And my mom offered to pay for us to go to, like, I think Europe at one point. I think she wanted us to pay for us to go to, like, Italy or something like that. But we have Gus now, so... And with the world the way it is, I don't really want to be traveling to Italy. But I definitely do at some point, so... Try some, like, authentic Italian food. Some, like, nice, authentic pasta from Italy would be amazing. Because I want to go to, like, Tuscany and stuff like that. Maybe buy a real Venetian mask from over there. That would be pretty kick-ass and cool. What goal do we have? Shiva combo 16. Okay, yeah, we definitely haven't done that yet. Kinda forgot we had to do that until just now. Oops. Suck if I was close and I didn't even realize it. That's probably happened because I've been talking about this train ride and stuff. But yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be super into that. Definitely a bucket list item of mine. Okay, so we need that achievement, or that combo. At least down here, once you get to a certain point, it does actually tell you, okay, here's the combo that you have right now. So I do appreciate the fact that it actually tells you, like, oh, okay, you're at this amount, which is perfect. You don't have to try to count the cards. I mean, a lot of solitaire games do this, but it's just nice to be able to have it there, you know? Okay, well, we definitely got... Oh, wait. Actually, let me go back. 28? I think we need 35 to get the thing. So let me try this and see. Okay, 29... 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Oh, we're only getting to 34, because even if I do this, it doesn't count that card, so there's no way. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe we could continue that and get the 35, but... Well, at least I got a multiplier maestro, so I did get an achievement for that. Alright, so that's not bad, but I thought maybe I could get the... I think you need 35 cards in a row to get achievement. If the wild cards counted, then I could have done it, but they did not, unfortunately. But I got an achievement, so that's all I care about. Alright, now we just need gold. Cool. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, and there's games that I've streamed in the past that I just never like really got very far in, or I never finished streaming. So if I do any of those on the stream, I'll definitely restart those from scratch. Like Alien Isolation, I know that I streamed at one point on Twitch, but I didn't make it very far in the game. I don't think I streamed very long. So like I would restart that game because it's been years since I actually played it. I have no idea where I was in that game, so. I cannot remember if I beat Shadowhand on stream though. That's the part I don't remember. But Alien Isolation, let me go to my games real quick and see, because I don't have these I don't have these in alphabetic order. I have them as like when I last played the games, so it's not going to be anywhere close to the top. Let me see here. Where the heck is Alien Isolation? Okay, here it is here. I last played it October 10th of 2017, and I played just under 3 hours. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So yeah, I do not remember what I did. It's funny because I think it was on Reddit the other day, but somebody had mentioned like, oh, there's a part in the game where you can use like your character's machine to like see where the alien is, and when you're watching, there's a character that you're like interacting with. When you watch this character, you can hold up your machine, and then that character gets eaten by the alien. So you can actually see like the blip of the alien coming up on the screen, and you can actually like see the character like dying while they're on the blip, which is neat. I know I played a lot of that. Shoot, what else? There was some other games too that I played on my stream and then I never finished. Let me see real quick here. This one I last played. No, yeah, this is my last played. Let me go by hours or like amount of time played. Let's see here. I beat Crash Bandicoot on stream. Let's see what else. The Walking Dead I streamed, but I didn't complete it on stream, I don't think. So I'd probably redo that on stream if nothing else. Let's see what else. Shadow of Mordor I did stream on YouTube, but I would totally restart that if I was going to stream that again. Else. The Evil Within. I streamed that 15.6 hours. Really? Wow. Okay, cool. Well, I streamed that too, but I never beat it, so I would totally have to restart that. I played that a lot too. I remember that. There's definitely games that I started, but I never finished streaming, but I totally would try to finish them on stream. There's a few other horror games that I like started, but I never finished them on stream. I never finished them in general. I just never finished playing them. So I would totally start those from scratch and play all those again. Right? That. How about 9? Yeah, there's no way we could probably get 35 from that. If it had continued, maybe, but... For the Disney Dreamlight Valley, I'm gonna have to go into Remy's area, his like realm or whatever. I'm gonna have to try that trick that somebody said to do, like put your items that you don't want in his realm, because then you never have to worry about them. Like, oh, well, okay then. I guess I'll try that the next time I play. And it's good to know that I don't have to have the like items in my inventory to use them, like for cooking and stuff. I guess quest items you do, but if you need to cook something, then you don't have to have an inventory, which is cool. Something strange about that Bleakley fellow, a shady cove. Bleakley, he's a menace uncle. His schemes led Edward straight to the gaming tables to discredit our family. I'm glad he left then, or I would have had to darken his daylights. He was here? How audacious. Uncle, do you mind if I select a few more novels from your library? Some of them are quite diverting. Of course, Charlotte, just remember that there are only 7 stories in all the world, but thousands of ways to tell them. Only 7 stories in the world? I don't know about that. Okay. So this one is... Start each hand with a minimum of 2 wild cards. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. Nice blue interior now. Nice. The Earl, Henry Worthington, is building a beautiful mansion not far from here. Really? Yes, he came into a fortune and included an estate. They say that he is looking to marry soon and start a family. Well, you certainly are remarkably well informed, ladies. We certainly are. The funny Bleakley chap seems to have left the county, too. Rumor has it the Worthington challenged him a duel, an affair of honor. So, collect 24 stars. So, a combo of 18. Okay. We've gotten less than that before. I think we can do that. A combo of 18. And soon it'll be time for Christmas movies. And then it'll be time to watch my favorite movie that I watch at least twice a year. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Because I think last year I watched it like twice in December and twice in November. So I watched it pretty much. I watched it a lot last year. In the course of only like a couple of months too, which is funny. But I love that movie, so that's why. Such a good movie. Definitely my favorite John Candy movie. Alright, and then we'll just play the Joker and get rid of that. Cool. No, I love that movie. It's fantastic. So I'm looking forward to watching that because Ryan was even saying, you know, we have Canadian Thanksgiving and American Thanksgiving. So there we go. Because it is a Thanksgiving movie, but I like to watch it also around Christmas. And Christmas movies are the movies that I will like watch regardless. Like I'll rewatch those movies a million times. Like I love Christmas movies. And I'll watch them pretty much. I can sit down and watch them like any time of year. Alright, I only have to do 10 more cards. I guess we'll do the Jack, and then we can do the 10 and the 9, and then go from there and try to build this up. Alright. And perfect. There we go. Okay, we should have it. Favorite Christmas movie? That's always tough because, like, it used to be a Christmas Story when I was younger, but since then, I think it's probably Home Alone. I mean, I really like Die Hard too. Like, I'll watch Die Hard every year, but Home Alone is probably my favorite Christmas movie. And I like Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. I just wish that instead of Trump, it had been John Candy in the movie. For the cameo, it should have been John Candy. He popped in somehow. No, that's probably my favorite Christmas movie. Is Christmas Story, or is Home Alone. I know Ryan's is Home Alone U2, yeah. No, that's definitely my favorite. I know for Ryan, his is Christmas Vacation. We always watch that one too, at least a couple of times a year. Do 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 do. Except Clark is kind of a creep in that movie. He's such a creep. Like hitting on the at least one other woman in the movie. He's going like shopping for lingerie for his wife while he's like hitting on this woman at the store. Her name's Mary, by the way, because she mentions that. He's like, oh, no shit. Yeah, it's a good movie, but it's just like Clark is a creep in every single one of those movies. If you go back and watch, he's just like, he's not a very faithful husband. He immediately tries to hook up with, like, not hook up, but he does like flirt with other women, and it's pretty adamant too. And then he has like that whole dream about the woman from the store in the pool, like naked and stuff. Like, Clark, can you not be a creepo? Get rid of this. And then I guess we'll use this to get rid of these two. Excuse me, I accidentally clicked. I should be able to get to use that. Yeah, Christy Brinkley, yep. She's in the first one, right? She's in, whatchamacallit, the first, vacation movie, right? Yeah, he's like into her. He's like taking the sandwich and like putting it on his face and everything while he's like trying to flirt with her while Ellen is asleep next to him in the car. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, like, yeah, and then doesn't he like try to hook up with her at the hotel in the pool and stuff too? He's like, oh no, the water's so hot or cold that he freaks out in the pool and stuff. Well, Ellen is in the hotel room or the motel room and his kids are like in the motel room. So that's always good. And he pretends he isn't married and stuff like that. And then finally he comes clean. He's like, oh, actually I'm married. Like, oh, that's too bad. Yeah, Clark isn't exactly an upstanding dude in these movies. You know, he's all talking about family and everything. Meanwhile, he's trying to be a dink. And I like the movie. It's just funny that that happens. And I like Christmas Story and stuff too. I like pretty much any Christmas movie I'll watch. The Rankin and Bass films, except Santa is such a punk in the in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He really is. He's such an ass. The elves are trying to sing and be wonderful, and Santa's like, oh no, I think you need more practice. I have to go now, bye. And then when Rudolph has his nose that doesn't conform with the society of the way the world is, Santa's like, oh man, it's too bad. It's too bad your son is such an outcast. Tough. I guess you have to disown him. And then when it becomes convenient and you need this nose, and all of a sudden Santa is there and all happy-go-lucky and tee-hee, ho-ho, hum-hum, and woohoo. I think that's where I get tee-hee, ho-ho, hum-hum from. So I think the head elf says that too. Hermie or Herbie. They call him Hermie and they call him Herbie. So there you go. They call him both things in that movie. And I like Bumble because he can bounce. And I like Yukon Cornelius because he's searching for the peppermint mines. Well, he finds the peppermint mines. He's not looking for those, but he does find peppermint mines in the movie and stuff. So no, I like those two. Charlie Brown. There's like classic Christmas movies. Yeah, Home Alone 2 I like. I don't really regard any of the sequels in the series because Kevin isn't in those movies. I think Kevin the character is only in like one of the other movies. And then, you know, Disney ended up making that like new version of it not that long ago that I never watched. And I remember having like recorded, because sometimes on YouTube or on Facebook, I'll record movies that I watch. I'm like, oh, I'm watching this movie. Well, I had wrote down like a few years back that I was watching Home Alone. And then when I went as like a memory thing on Facebook, not that, it might have been a year ago or so, but I went to look at my memories and it showed that, friggin' I was watching Home Alone, but it showed like the picture of the new Home Alone. I was like, why is it showing this? No, I don't want it to show this stupid ass movie. Show the original one. Oops, I accidentally thought that was the Joker. There's a theory that Santa and Mrs. Claus are the parents of Cornelius. Yeah, I think I might have heard that. I don't know if that's ever been confirmed, but yeah, I think I might have heard that. Elf is a good movie. There's a ton of good movies for Christmas time. There's also like the horror Christmassy movies, like I almost said Garbage Day, but whatever the hell that movie's called, Silent Night, Deadly Night, and then the sequel with Garbage Day. What a bad movie. Yeah, I might have heard that. I'm not sure. That sounds familiar. Not sure where the Halloween movies are streaming. Halloween movies streaming. If they're streaming on Shudder or if they're streaming on something else, because I know last time that I got a trial subscription, or I paid for a year of them for like, I ended up paying for like a month or something to watch like Halloween movies on online on Shudder, but I'm trying to see if there's a list. Quiet Place 2, Candyman, the new version, Carrie, Child of Corn, Come to Daddy. That was a weird movie with Elijah Wood. Yeah, that was a movie. That was something, I guess. Hellraiser, Jennifer's Body, Oculus. I've seen most of these movies. Teeth is a messed up movie. Dudes definitely don't want to watch Teeth. That's a messed up movie. Oh my god. All right, well, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for the Halloween movies to stream. This is, again, is another list of just movies. I'm looking for the specific Halloween movies to stream. Not these. I'm looking for Halloween, like, 1978 film streaming. But I don't know if it's streaming anywhere besides just like, because I have that one on DVD, but I'm trying to find like the series streaming. I mean, it says AMC and Shudder. All right, is it Halloween 6? Let me see what that one is. I might just pay for Shudder for a month. Okay, Halloween 6, The Curse of Michael Myers. Okay, where is this streaming at? This is the one with Paul Rudd in it. All right, let me see real quick, because this is the one I haven't seen in a long time. All right, you can buy it off of YouTube. You can buy it basically. Okay, what about streaming? Is it not available anywhere? This is just the one I want to see. Apparently, it doesn't look like it's streaming anywhere, so that's fantastic. Love it. Halloween Town is a good movie. I like the Halloween Town series of movies, Calabar and all of them. Didn't the main chick from that movie, Kimberly Brown, didn't she just get married to the guy that was evil in that movie or something? I can't remember. I think they just got married. Am I wrong about that? Kimberly J. Brown. I think that she just got married. Yeah, Daniel Kuntz or Counts. He was in, which Halloween Town was he in? Might have been the first one. Okay, I just need a Wikipedia for him. That's it. Or I guess Halloween Town works too. Okay, which one was he in? This isn't really helpful. It's just literally telling about him. Okay, I wanted some on IMDb. Yeah, Calabar. I don't know if that's who he played. Let me see real quick. He was in... Oh, apparently he's a voice in God of War Ragnarok coming out. Trying to see when the hell it is. Okay, he was in Cal in Halloween Town, Calabar's Revenge. So they got married not that long ago. I think that it was just recently. They were dating for a while too, from what I know. But yeah, he was in the second movie, so there we go. Yeah, they got engaged in 2022, but I think they were dating for a while. I don't know if they were actually married. Maybe they just got engaged. I'm not sure. But no, I like the Halloween Town movies. I dig them. And they're on Disney Plus. That makes it easier for me to be like, okay, I can just watch them on here. I also really like the, what's another Halloween movie that I like? Because I grew up, well, I didn't grow up with this movie because I was a teenager when it came out, but I like the movie adaptation of Tower of Terror. I own that on DVD. I don't know if that's available for streaming on Disney Plus. I don't think it is, but I remember I own that on DVD, so I'll have to find my my copy of that, because I do like that movie to watch for Halloween sometimes. Kind of a fun time. My goals, just getting stars. Okay, cool. I wish Watcher in the Woods was available. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. Something Wicked This Way Comes by Disney is another, like, good... It's not a fantastic movie, but it's a good, like, dark Disney movie that's kind of good for, like, Halloween time. Prom, like, the original Prom Night, Terror Train, kind of like the Jamie Lee Curtis horror movies of the 80s I like. Dark Knight of the Scarecrow is a really good, like, horror movie. It doesn't have a lot of gore to it. It's a good time. I also used to like the TV show, Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction, which I think is available for streaming, but I'm not sure where it's available, but it's available somewhere. I know it used to be on Amazon, but I think it might be on no, it's not on HBO. It's available on Peacock or Paramount Plus or something like that now. I like that too. There's the one episode I remembered like from my childhood was specifically the Halloween episode of that show, because there's like this dude and his wife have this like house in the middle of nowhere, basically on this like island or something. And this dude is like, the guy that owns the house is just this crotchety old guy that just like hates everybody. He just like wants to scare kids, and he just doesn't like anybody. He's such an asshole. And then you know, these kids come to the house, he tries to freak him out with a mask and all this shit, and then all of a sudden he opens the door and there's this dude wearing like this Grim Reaper mask, and this thing is creepy, like, not gonna lie. If somebody showed up at my house wearing this mask today, I would be calling the cops. I'd be a little creeped out, and if it wasn't Halloween especially, they'd show up at my house like this, be like, yeah, I'm calling the cops. So the guy just is like, oh, this is obviously a kid's trying to scare me. Oh no, this is definitely what it is. But then you like find out the truth and everything. And then is it based on truth, or is it fact? Is it fact or is it fiction? So that's one that stuck in my head for a pretty good chunk of time. But it never really, like, if some of them are based on the truth, it never really lets you know like how it's true. It's just like, oh, this is based on this story, like based on the recollection this person found and stuff. Like, well, I'd like a little more information than that, but I'm giving it a pass because it's a show from the 90s. Like Robert Travins or whatever his name was. I think it was Robert Tralins. But yeah, it's like, well, can you provide a little more information than that about like why this is fact or fiction? Like, oh, based on an account by this person and all this stuff. I don't think I have enough to be able to do that, so we'll just start over. But yeah, that's what it makes me think of. And then obviously Tales from the Crypt and stuff like that I like too. I know Ryan and I think we were on the last season of that when we stopped watching it. Actually, I was on the episode where Anna Frill's in the episode, and this priest ends up having a baby with some woman, and then the girl who ends up becoming a teenager, she comes and visits this dude in like England or wherever he lives, and he like absolutely loves this daughter and stuff. And I don't want to spoil the rest of the episode, but things happen with what's going on there, and I think I can't think of the actress's real name, but she was in Harry Potter. Shit, what's her real name? She was Dolores Umbridge in Harry Potter. She's in it as like the priest's assistant or something, or I don't remember exactly how she's related to him, but that's another episode that I remembered from my like childhood. And then another episode I remembered was the one where I think is it Twiggy? I think Twiggy, the model, is in it. And this dude has to go to a house. And all I remembered from this episode was that there was a rotating fan and somebody standing at the top of these stairs. And this dude is at the bottom of the stairs, like looking up. And all of a sudden you just see this fan, like a fan rotates, but all of a sudden you see the fan and it's got these blades on it. It's rotating faster and faster and coming down, and it decapitates somebody. So that's like the one part of that episode I remembered from my kid. Oh yeah, don't you just love Dolores Umbridge? Isn't she just a wonderful, fantastic character? Yeah, I hate her. I hate her guts. But yeah, the actress is in it in that episode, so. I keep wanting to say it's Tilda, but I don't think that's what her real name is. I just can't think of it right now. But that actress is in the episode. Yeah, Dolores Umbridge. I can't even say good old Dolores Umbridge because I'd be lying. Yeah, she just does a really good job at making you absolutely hate that character, because she is not supposed to be a likable character at all. If somebody likes that character, then I think there's something going on, because she's not a likable character. She's an asshole. I just feel bad because I can't remember the actress's name, but she does a really good job in the role. I'm gonna have to look it up because Dolores Umbridge. Okay, here we go. Played by Imelda Staunton. Okay, could I think of that? No, I couldn't think of that name, but Imelda Staunton. Okay, cool. What's an episode I'm thinking of? Oh, she's in The Crown, apparently. Is Queen Elizabeth II. Chicken Run: Dawn of the Nugget, because apparently they're doing a sequel to that. It would have been from the 90s, I think. Try to look up and see where it is. Tales from the Crypt, About Face. That's the episode I was on. It's from 1996. Okay, cool. Yeah, a sleazy minister. Yeah, he's totally sleazy. A sleazy minister in Victorian England gets a nasty surprise when he discovers he's previously fathered twin daughters. Dun dun dun. So yeah, that's what happens in that episode, basically. Yep. And then what's the episode after that? Confession. Evans, a sly horror screenwriter. Oh, Eddie Izzard's in the episode, and Kieran Hines. Suspected in a series of grisly murders of women whose heads were taken by a killer as trophies, is interrogated by Jack Lynch, a clever, hard-boiled homicide detective whom every cop idolizes. That might be familiar to me. I don't remember. I have seen that. I just can't recollect if I remember that one or not. Here today, gone tomorrow. A greedy safecracker with a slight hearing loss gets entangled in a game between a mobster and his beautiful exotic wife, ends up getting the auditory system he could only dream of, but there's a price. Of course there is. That one doesn't sound familiar, but I know I've seen it. Let's see. The Third Pig is like the one animated episode of the entire series in the last season that was full of British episodes and British actors and stuff like that. But Bobcat Goldthwait. It's an animated version of Three Little Pigs. So I remember that one. I think that's actually the last episode. So I only have a few episodes left before I finish the series. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't know where I was or how many episodes were left, because there's a few recognizable actors like in that show from the British series. I think I know that Ewan McGregor is in an episode because I remember seeing him in it. And I was watching, I think it was on Shudder, but I don't know if the second season or the next season has started yet. But it was the adaptation of Creepshow, like the TV version of it. Yeah, I'm not sure if the next season has started or not, but I watched that on there. I could clear this. Yeah, I can clear this off because I can clear these two cards, and then I could use a joker. I'll just use a joker to clear the ace. Cool. I've had some news about Edward from Bleakley of all people. Solid chap, Bleakley. Dear brother-in-law, you were too generous. Bleakley has disappeared, claiming to have helped Edward. But Charlotte says he was in fact entangled in Edward's gaming debts. And the incomparable Lady Fleetwood tells me there are rumors that Worthington ran Bleakley off. I'm pretty sure Fleetwood, like, I'm gonna keep saying this, I'm pretty sure that's a name in Shadowhands. Worthington, never heard of him. Is it time for my luncheon yet? I can't tell since I lost a blasted watch. All right, so we have two options. Reveals face down special cards under the mouse cursor. All right, we'll put that one in. And further reduces shop prices by 15%. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wish you could, like, change the cosmetics in this game like you can with some of the other games, but well, it's not a huge deal. Oh, this is pretty. What's all this balderdash about Bleakley and gambling then, son? Explain. I was a fool, father. I kept losing and Bleakley either won or bought my debts from others. Irresponsible boy. Forgive me, father. Bleakley wanted to make us poorer so that Bella would have no fortune, and I let him. Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong about bleeding. No, I'm pretty sick. I was a dick. Who is this Worthington fellow? A gentleman and our new neighbor. He seems to like Bella rather well. That he does. Okay, so we need to get a multiplier of 3. Okay, cool. We'll go the 4. Although that didn't really do anything, but that's all right. Multiplier 3. Okay, cool. I don't think it's really going to happen with this round, so I don't want to spend a bunch of these cards, although I only have a few, to try to get it up there unless we can build like a really good one. If I can get up to a 2 point something, then maybe, but right now I don't want to waste those cards yet. I gotta prepare for Halloween movies and all that fun jazz. I don't really celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving here in the States, but like sometimes we'll get a turkey and cook it and do stuff here, but I don't really need to do anything for that. It means that I can watch, you know, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, so that's always fun. Okay, this is actually off to a really good start, so I think I'll play the... Yeah, I can do the ace because then I can do the 2, and then go back to the ace and then the 2, and then the 3 if I want. Alright, cool. Alright, we should have this now. I'll just continue on, and we can't do anything else, so we should have this. Yes! Okay, perfect. Excellent. That worked out. I did get a bunch of horror movies for Christmas last year. I know, that sounds like kind of the opposite of what you would get for Christmas, but I had them on my Christmas list. So there's a couple that I've never seen that I own, and then there's other ones that I've seen throughout the years. I just haven't rewatched lately. Like I got Cherry Falls last year, Summer of '84, which I've never seen, but I had that on my list to get. I need to watch the rest of like some of those monster movies that I got in a collection a while back, like a really good deal on Amazon. The first Thanksgiving and Christmas with Grandpa while he's living up here. Well, there you go. That should be fun. So I have to watch some of those old school like horror movies. The classic like Dracula and all that stuff. Because I don't remember the last movie watched from that box set. But I need to watch some of those. I need to watch the rest of the Friday the 13th films. The last one I watched was part 5, so I have a few more to watch in the series. I mean, I've seen them like tons of times, so it's not like I don't know what's happening. But I still want to continue watching them. Get a pumpkin, make pumpkin seeds. Maybe make a pumpkin pie out of it. Like a legit pumpkin pie, because I'll do it with my shortbread crust that I make for like any sweet pies. Because Ryan really likes pumpkin pie. I'm not a huge fan. I will eat the pumpkin pie I make because I'm really picky, but I like apple crisp and stuff like that. Yeah, get some like apples and try to make some like nice fall stuff and good times. Because I don't tend to make like a lot of like food and stuff like that. Well, I shouldn't say that. I do like to bake. Says the woman that made banana bread like recently. Because that's one of the easiest, that's an easy thing you can do if you have like a bunch of bananas that are going bad. Just chop them up and mush them up and make banana bread. Ryan prepped the jerky because I wasn't feeling good yesterday. So he actually, it's the first time he had ever made the, like the marinade for, because I'm always the one who does it. So I had to send in my recipe for it, and I said that I just basically add like extra pepper and extra garlic and extra garlic, because I like it really garlicky and peppery. And so that's been marinating in the fridge since I think this afternoon. So tomorrow I'll take it out and cook it. And I was telling him we can give some to his like parents and maybe his brother and sister for Christmas, because his dad really likes the jerky that we make. He mentioned it the other day. He gave his dad some of the jerky and his dad really liked it, so. Kind of a nice gift. If I can find my, we have mason jars, which are perfect. I'll just add that into it if, well, no, they're kind of big pieces, so never mind. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But I have that wax seal kit that I need to find. I don't know where I put it, though. I gotta find that I got last Christmas. That'd be a good way, and then I can get, like, some string or twine or something and add it, and that'd be kind of nice. All right. I'm still feeling nauseous. That's lovely. It's been at least over an hour since I said I was nauseous. I love it. I'm still nauseous, by the way. Frig. This guy's such a creep. Let's go the Joker and then do the Queen and King. Alright, that's a pretty good run. I don't know where we're at, but actually let me go back. 17, okay. Not as high as I thought, but no, I don't have any Tums. That's okay. I like to chew on peppermints, but I don't know where any are right now, so that's fine. My purse isn't in this room, so I don't want to leave and go get some, but that's fine. No, I like peppermints, but when Ryan went to Sam's the other day, he was gonna buy me some, and then the store didn't have any. So I'll just have to get some Altoids or something the next time he goes. Because on Amazon, the peppermints I like are just way too expensive. They're way cheaper at Sam's, but then they don't sell them there, so that's not helpful. I think I mentioned this before, where it sucks when you find something you really like, and then at Sam's, and then all of a sudden, like, they don't have it in stock, they stop selling it. It's like, what? No, that's all right. I don't. The purse is literally right by Gus out in the living room, and I don't want to go out there and wake him up. So that's fine. I don't know where they are in this room. Actually, yeah, I was gonna say I think I might know where some are, but it would take me a few minutes. I don't want to do all that. So that's okay. If I really have to grab them, I will. But I don't want to be sucking on a peppermint and trying to talk, and then you hear me. Like, that's not fun. So that's okay. I can endure it. All right, I need an 8, or I need something to go with the 8. I think I'll do this and get rid of that, and then I guess I'll just use this to get rid of these 2 cards, and then hope we can get rid of that 4. There were a couple of like Disney Channel original movies. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, there was a couple of Disney Channel original movies I watched as a kid. One was like about this kid that, oh shoot, what was it about? Actually, there's 3. There was one about this kid who like tried to save Christmas or something, but I don't really remember much else about that. I think Eddie Murphy's brother was in it, maybe. And then maybe it's called The Boy Who Saved Christmas or something. And then there was another movie that had, Mark Ruffalo in it. From, you know, the Marvel movies, and he was in this movie. I think he plays a cop, but I don't remember what the hell this movie's called. It was called The 12 Days of Christmas or something. 12 Days of Christmas movie. No, not Mark Paul Gosselaar. Mark Ruffalo. Let me see if that's actually on the second day of Christmas. Okay, that's what it's called, from 1997. This movie, after they are caught in the act, a by-the-book department store security guard is assigned as a custodian of pickpocketing duo. I think it's like the woman and then her like niece or something, because she's got to take care of her niece who's like super young. They're the pickpocketing duo, and the Mark Ruffalo's the like security cop at the mall, and then he like falls in love with the woman and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you can even like watch that anywhere, but that's one of the movies I watched. And then another one has Olivia Newton-John in it, so rest in peace. She was in this movie. It was about this like, oh shoot, what was it about? Okay, I don't need like her filmography. I guess actress, I guess it works. Okay, when the heck was this from? Because these are all like music video credits. That is not where it is. Okay, 1988, A Mom for Christmas from 1990. Is that when it's from? I thought it was later than that. But it's like one of these Disney movies that if you're part of like the Disney movie club, you could get from them. A young girl who wants a mom for Christmas gets her wish when a department store mannequin comes to life. And the store mannequin is Olivia Newton-John, and she comes to like be with her and la-di-da-di-da. So yeah, that's what that movie is. That's basically what I remember. So I remember those those movies being on TV when I was a kid, watching random stuff for Christmas. Because we had Family Channel in Canada, and then that was kind of the equivalency of Disney Channel. And I used to watch like a bunch of like Disney stuff on there. Back when you had cable and not streaming services. Oh, that turn was a bust. Woodland Stroll. Yeah, that's some of the stuff I remember from my childhood. Yeah, Ernest Scared Stupid, Ernest Saves Christmas, or whatever it's called. I'll watch that one too. Yeah, Cherry Falls, Valentine, I own those now, so I'll be watching those probably for like the Halloween season. If I can find my copy of Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, I definitely want to watch that. Another good one that I think is streaming on HBO Max, or it's streaming on one of the streaming services, is In the Company of Wolves. That's kind of a dark movie with Angela Lansbury in it. Get rid of that because then I can play the Queen on there. So there we go. Let's try to make that work without ruining it. The momentum. Yeah, at some point I want to do The Walking Dead, like the first game, because that's a good game. I like that game. I have not played any of the sequels to it though, but I definitely want to stream that at some point on the channel. I do Firewatch again because that's like a good game. Oh, that card's blocked. Never mind. Curry for the Dark. I know that you can watch some of the seasons on streaming, like the newer seasons, but I think I watched the first season. It doesn't really hold a candle to the original series. Like, yeah, the original series is goofy and campy and stuff, but that's part of its appeal, you know? I grew up watching that show. And when I was in Canada, I took the opportunity to watch some of like the seasons that I can't watch in the States because they're blocked, which is so stupid. The 2000 seasons, like, yeah, I went to the YouTube channel, like the official YouTube channel for the Dark on YouTube, and yeah, you could watch these episodes on there just fine and dandy, but they have them blocked in the States for some stupid ass reason. I don't understand why. You're like cutting a majority of people out that probably want to watch this stuff, so it's kind of just silly, but whatever. their rules, I guess. They can decide. I mean, I'm guessing they probably have the rights to show it in the States. No, I don't know. It's just, it's on them. Because they're just wanting to be like that. Because, like, you can watch the original series on I think it's Paramount Plus has like the original series, but they don't have the 2000 seasons. So I watched those when they originally aired. So I was curious to see, because there are some like big name actors in that show. Even back in the day, there's big name actors in the original series. Same thing with our kids' shows from foreign countries. See, that's so silly. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of actors on the show. Are you afraid of dark? I actually I'll name like a number of people, because yeah, if I go to a large chunk of episodes, like there's people you'd recognize in them. You might not even remember friggin' in them. Like if you go with the main cast of the show, Ross Hall, who's Gary, he ended up being like a weatherman in Canada for a time. Daniel DeSantos Tucker, he was in Mean Girls. Joanna Garcia Swisher, or Joanna Garcia, she was Sam on the show. She was in a bunch of stuff like Reba, not in a teen movie. She was Ariel in Once Upon a Time, the TV show. So she's been in some stuff. I mean, she's still acting. Alicia Cuthbert from 24, she was in the show. Rachel Blanchard, she's still acting and stuff. That's like just some of like the main cast that's in the show. But then you have, if you go to the actual episodes, okay, 91 episodes of the show. Yeah, season 6, I think it is. Yeah, season 6 and season 7 just aren't available unless you're in Canada, which is so stupid. But like, let's see here. No, it's not Tale of the Lonely Ghost. Tale of the Twisted Claw. The Hungry Hounds has Mia Kirshner, who has been in a bunch of stuff. I recognized her because I'm Canadian, so I was like, oh yeah, she was in this like vampire show I watched when I was a kid. Let's see. Yeah, it is originally Canadian. Oh, there's a show called 16, and there are a lot of episodes that didn't air in America because it talks about women's reproductive health. That's so stupid. Like, what? That's so stupid. They think, like, Americans can't handle that? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, she was in Star Trek Discovery. Let's see. I'm trying to find where the show is. Oh, yeah, she was in the Vampire Diaries. She played, and the L Word. Because she played friggin' the main character's mom. Yeah, Fear the Dark. Dracula the series. That's the show that I watched as a kid. But I don't know if that's available for streaming or not. She's in that. What else? So I recognized her from stuff like that, but go back to the actual episodes. Let's see. Captured Souls, Nightly Neighbors, Sorcerer's Apprentice, Shaken Leprechaun. The one actor from that, he was in Willow, Dark Music, Prom Queen, Pinball Wizard. I like the Pinball Wizard series. See, it's funny because in one of the episodes, I'm not gonna say which one, but in one of the episodes of the show, there's an actor or actress that is in it that is actually from my hometown, so that's kind of cool. The Final Wish, Till Larger 22. 13th Floor has one of the Ashmore twins in it, but I can never remember which one is which. Aaron Ashmore, so I think he's the one that was in Veronica Mars. Yeah, he's the one in Veronica Mars. He's in the TV show Lock and Key on Netflix. Okay, and then his brother is in like the other stuff. I think his brother's the one who's in X-Men and stuff. But yeah, it's like Christopher Heyerdahl, he was in Twilight. He's like one of the Volturi or whatever they're called. He was in also Psych and stuff like that. The Frozen Ghost has Melissa Joan Hart in it. The reproductive health is optional. Each school gets to choose if it teaches the subject to kids. It's lucky that we actually had this class. Yeah, we didn't really have that in Canada, but that's still silly that they don't really do that. Old Man Corcoran. I'm trying to look up the episodes of like people in it. Midnight Ride's not the season. Apartment 214. Welcher's Woods has Jewel State in it from Firefly. It's Babysitter, that's one of my favorite episodes. A Carved Stone, Guardian's Curse, Curious Camera. Oh, that like redheaded dude in that that creep. Crimson Clowns, that's another good episode. Dangerous Soup has Nev Campbell in it from Scream. The Long Ago Locket, I think that one has Will Friedle from Boy Meets World. He's in that episode. The Tale of Cutter's Treasure, that's like a 2-part episode. That one has Charles S. Dutton, who's a pretty well-known actor. Let's see. I know there's people I'm forgetting because I haven't seen some of these episodes in a while. Unfinished Painting, Train Magic, Dead Man's Float, Jagged Sign. The Tale of Station 109.1 has Ryan Gosling in it. He was also in Goosebumps, but why these shows called I Never Knew I Was Pregnant. Oh yeah, Gilbert Gottfried is also in that episode. So you have like 2 pretty big names there. Let's see. Oh god, The Tale of Manaha. That's an interesting episode. Tale of the Chameleons, that one has the Maori twins, so Tia Maori and Tamara Maori, they're both in it. Night Shift, that one has Emmanuel Shrieky in it. And then you get to like the new seasons with the new people. Oh, which one is it? There's one that has The Tale of the Hunted. I think that's the one with is it not that one? No, it's not. Okay. There's one with shoot, what the heck is his name? Oh, Bigfoot Ridge, that's the one I was thinking of. That one has Hayden Christensen in it. Oh, they did Twitches 1 and 2. Yes, they did. Those are good movies. I wonder if they're available on Disney Plus. But yeah, Hayden Christensen is in that episode. What else? There's other ones, but I don't remember who else is in them. Alicia Cuthbert, like I was saying. The Lunar Locust episode. Oh, is that one of the Ashmore twins again? Oh, it's Aaron Ashmore again. Okay, cool. Tara Lipinski, the figure skater, is actually in that episode, so yeah, there's too many to name, but there's like a ton of them. So there you go. There's like a ton of people that I just mentioned. There's a Disney Plus. Okay, I figured they were, so I might watch those. I'll probably watch those by myself instead of with Ryan. I watched those movies, definitely, for sure. The Halloween Town movies, like I said, I watched those. Those are good times to watch around Halloween and stuff. But no, the TV show had a lot of good people in it. I watched a show from my childhood called Break. Well, it was like I was still in elementary school, but called Breaker High. That was a group of these high school students that were on a cruise ship that got to go around the world, which I thought was like the coolest thing ever. I totally would have loved to have done that, but obviously that wasn't really an option. But I would have loved to have done that, and Ryan Gosling was one of the stars of that. And then the other big name from that show is, oh shoot, Tyler Labine, who's in Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Those are the 2 I remember from it, and it was before Ryan Gosling obviously became like the big name he is now, so I thought that was kind of neat. But I watched that before he became like a big name, so anyway, it was basically back in the day type of thing. Band of the Megaplex, yep, that's another good one with Mickey Rooney in it. Yep, I watched that one growing up. The Haunted Mansion, I didn't watch The Haunted Mansion that long ago. I think it was within the last few years with Eddie Murphy. And then the Muppet Haunted Mansion I actually really liked from last year. I enjoyed that. That was actually, I like that. I'll probably rewatch that this year. I like that movie. Yeah, I remember a lot of this stuff from my childhood. Don't Look Under the Bed, or The Monsters Under the Bed, or some movie about a monster in the bed. I don't know what it's called. That weird movie with Fred Savage and Howie Mandel that I can't think of right now. Little Monster or something. Little Monsters, whatever it's called. Yeah, I know they're supposed to be doing a sequel. Is it a sequel? I thought maybe it was like a remake or something. I don't know, or like a whole new version. You love that movie? Which one? Which one? We just listed one. Oh, Little Monsters. Okay. I was like, which movie are you talking about? Queen, thank you for the host of the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's like, which movie? No, Little Monsters. I think Ryan and I rewatched that like not that long ago. That's a weird movie. Howie Mandel's definitely an interesting dude. Who's also the voice of Gizmo. I guess we can do this because then we'll be able to do this, and this. Yippee! Yeah, thank you for the raid and the host. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Yeah, no, there's definitely some movies from my childhood. I wish I could go, I wish I had a channel on like a streaming service or a TV or something like that where it's like, boom, here are all these shows and movies I watched as a kid. I would love that because there's definitely some stuff I totally remember and I can look it up on Google and YouTube and be like, okay, I can watch this now. And then there's other stuff I have no idea because there's definitely some stuff I kind of remember, but I've never been able to find this stuff ever in my life. Your cat was the main focal point. Well, cats are cute, so there you go. That's not a bad thing. I know there's some people that specifically just stream with their pet like in the camera, so there you go. But yeah, I remember Today's Special was a show I watched as a kid. That's a Canadian show. Under the Umbrella Tree, Book Mice, Eureka's Castle. These are a bunch of shows I remember. I don't remember anything about them, but I remember these shows. Oh, you have a designated pet cam for this exact reason. Okay, gotcha. Yep, so there you go. You've got it all set. Now, people like watching animals. Under the hot tub stream, whatever the heck it's called, that category, the only like videos or only streams I'm interested under that category are the animal ones. So, oh, there's cute otters in the water. Okay, I'll watch that. Oh, there's like this random other thing in the water. Okay, I'll watch these animals. But yeah, I don't want to watch people in hot tubs. I want to watch the animals swimming in a pool or something. That's cute. All right. Yeah, so I kind of wish from my childhood that that was available. Oh, and then last year I did get the Friday the 13th, the TV show. So it has nothing to do with Jason Voorhees or anything like that. I knew that when I got it or asked for it for Christmas because I watched this TV show growing up. So it's like an antique store, and these people that are like having to do with the antique stores. I think one of the actors is in Jason Goes to Hell, the Final Friday is in the show. But I don't remember much else about it, but I own it on DVD anyways, so I'll have to rewatch that soon, because yeah, I don't really remember much else about it. Just that it takes place in an antique store, and that's really all I recollect about that. No, I wish I could remember more of the stuff from my childhood. Book Mice and a bunch of other stuff. Sometimes you come across the stuff on YouTube that you want. Leo, welcome to stream. How you doing? Yeah, sometimes you come across the stuff you're interested in on YouTube, but then other times, no idea. Because there's this one show that I remember watching. I think it took place in an attic, or it had something to do with an antique show. It wasn't the Friday the 13th thing, but I don't remember much else about it, just that. So that's not very helpful to go off of. Bella is having a ball. Oh yeah, this is her mom, right? What? Here? Yeah, in these woods apparently is where she's having the ball. At the house here, she has invited an earl. He is dashing, charming, and ludicrously rich, or well, wealthy. Do come and prepare. Prepare what? Without sinking to highway robbery, I cannot countenance such extravagance. Don't worry, George and I have everything in order. Come along and enjoy it. There's an excellent buffet. Harumph! I see I'm outflanked and outnumbered. Very well. Did you mention a buffet, lady? Fleetwood? I forgot what her name was. I was trying to make a silly voice that I forgot what her name was. Okay, cool. So we have sheet music, and then we have a chandelier, or like a candelabra, I guess. The lyre cameo power requires 15% less charge. I mean, I don't really use that, so whatever. It turns out that further 10% of the face down cards at the start of each hand. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you for understanding that I simply had to hold this ball. Once I had invited Henry Worthington. Yeah, look at their house. This is a pretty nice, fancy house considering they don't have any money. Okay, lady. I must beg even more favors as I ride to Lord Worthington's garden. Can you make the final preparations before the ball? Go to your rendezvous, Bella. I'm sure that we are equal to the task. But return quickly with the celebrated bachelor. I want to meet him for myself. All right, combo of 22. That's the only one I'm really concerned about because, yeah, I play until I get a perfect hand anyways. I'm just still a little sad that I messed up that one hand in like one of the past stream, or the last stream, and I somehow messed up and clicked next, and I didn't go back and replay it. So, busy with college, there you go. I definitely think we're gonna get the streak with the cards we're being dealt right now. This is perfect. We're not getting any cards we need. I hate this. Alright, well, clearly we're gonna restart this because we're not gonna be able to complete this. Yeah, I'm not going ahead with no stars if I can help it. Okay, retry. So what streak do we need? 22. Alright. Yeah, I was thinking for some reason it was not quite that. Oh, another movie I watched last year that I have on, I think I have it on Blu-ray now, is Death Valley. It's this horror movie, Fourth Year of Law. There you go, nice. It's this horror movie with a very young Peter Billingsley from, oh shoot, Christmas Story. He's in it. And as you could probably tell from the name, it takes place in Death Valley. So if you couldn't tell that, then, you know, there's some information for you. Shoot, we need 22. I don't think I'm gonna get it. In total, it's 5 years. Oh, well, you're, you know, getting there then. Ah, we're so close and I can't continue. Shit. I can only do one more and we need 22. That sucks. All right. Well, I shouldn't have wasted all those cards because there's no way I can clear it. Oh, well. Big degree. I wish you luck. My grandpa on my dad's side was a lawyer. Well, we almost had it. Sucks. All right. At least you only have 1 year left. That's good. Yeah, I don't have any power-ups I can use. Okay. Ooh, 1 star. That's better than last round, but I'm gonna retry. That sucks. We're really close. Hopefully I can build up some power-ups. Okay, let's try this again. Well, I'm not really predicting. I'm just going to go through all these cards really quickly so we can restart this round. Because I don't want to use like 5 or 6 cards before we can actually like continue. So I'm just going to do that and restart, retry. Also, a big part of it is we lose a couple of cards at the beginning. Those just automatically like disappear anyways. So yeah, that doesn't help, but oh well. And again, not very helpful because we're able to use like 1 card and then we end up using like 3 cards that we can't do anything with, and then we can use a bunch of cards again. But I want to hold up on these like power-ups because I don't think we're beating it this round anyways, so. After looking on both sides of the family tree, a lot of the men were lawyers, which was an interesting choice, huh? This is a nice start, but there's not enough cards to get like that streak, so we'll continue on. Shoot. Well, I meant to use the other card, but that's okay. Yeah, I want to try to build up the wild cards, which is nice. I'm gonna use this and get rid of those 2 cards. Cool. All right, nice. And I still need that run of 22 cards. Unless I get like a really good streak, I don't want to waste it on 6 cards. I think that's kind of futile. Especially if a very famous one that unfortunately died at the Alamo, he would have been an uncle. That's cool. Cool that you had a famous like relative. I'm not related to anybody famous as far as I know. Oh wait, what streak were we at? 7, yeah, that's still not a high amount. I want to get to like 10 or more to try to build up that streak if I can. Also try not to use these cards, even if I can use them up here. Because again, I want to try to build up that streak. The more playing cards and the more power-ups we can use, it'll help us out in the long run. So I'm trying not to use any of these. I'm gonna act like they're not there. Tried it, it backfired. Yeah, that happens, right? And great, I'm nauseous again. It like goes away and then it comes back. I hate it. It doesn't even really go away. It just kind of mellows itself out and then all of a sudden, nope, it's back again. I know on Hulu they just added in Storm of the Century, which is like a Stephen King Stephen King, I think it's original. It's not based on a book or anything, which is like a 2-part thing. I think I might have that on DVD somewhere. That's available on there now. I'm pretty positive they added it. All right, I don't want to use any of these again. If I end up having to replay the round, that's not a big deal to me. I need that big long run. All right, queens. Again, I don't want to use these up, so if we have to replay the round, that's fine. Fine. All right, try to get that streak of 22. Although it is nice when those cards show up like multiple times, because then we can keep going back and forth and utilizing that, which is perfect. Only a combo of 5. I feel like it's not really gonna work out if we do that. Okay, Leo, I appreciate you popping in. Have a good one. I will hydrate. This water bottle's almost empty anyways. I'm trying not to hydrate too much because I don't want my nausea to act up. All my VA dependent benefits would transfer over, not once but 3 times. So I moved to Montana for the university because they said it would. But after the semester started, my tuition wasn't paid for like they promised. So all the benefits transfer over, and I spent 6 months of trying to get them to fix it. They told me it was a misunderstanding. $15,000 is not a misunderstanding. No, I feel like that's not a misunderstanding. That sucks. Damn. No, that's like, yeah. I remember when I was in college, I went to, I did arts and sciences, and, you know, a lot of times people get loans and things like that because that's college, and yeah. No, that sucks. But, I remember, like, my parents paid for my college, which was very nice, and then they also paid for my culinary school, but that was also very nice. But yeah, they I forget who it was, but somebody at the university that my mom and I were talking to one time thought that I was on like I was on student loan, and I wasn't. So I ended up, I forget exactly the whole circumstance, but I was like, yeah, no, I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna start this over because I don't think we're off to a good start. Start over. Yeah, it's just like, okay. And I'm doing this instead of because look, I got 2 cards that worked out. 10,000, my cat Smokey hospitalized a week before my birthday during this time. That sucks. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. Especially like an animal being hospitalized and stuff. That's awful. Alright, let's try this again. At least we can get these cards. Hopefully I can build up something. It's only 5? Try not to restart because I want to go through these and hopefully pick up cards. That's going to help us with continuing our streak. Now, 6 years later, I'm still in my mom's house trying to live stream for a living because I can't work a normal job. Yeah, you were mentioning that. That sucks. Yeah, I know your dad was giving you shit about that and stuff. Like, oh, you should be able to work a normal job. It's like, no, sometimes there's just circumstances that happen where you can't, you know? I totally understand. No, it's just... Hopefully you're able to get it to work for you, but yeah. It just sucks when, that's, you know, it doesn't work out that way. I don't want to use my power. Well, you know what? Let's just use it and move on to the next round. Screw it. I have a lot of hands left to go through. Maybe we can get it here. I need to be able to do this and get like a good build going on. By good build, I mean a good combo happening. I'm not really seeing it with getting like 3 or 4 cards. That's not really happening. So that's why I'm not trying to use any power-ups yet, because I wanted to, when we start to build up and we get like 10 in a row, then yeah, sure, I'm going to start to use like cards. But if we're only getting like 4 cards in a row, that's not really going to help us towards that goal of 22. But now I know I can start live streaming again because my computer's too old. I know, it's like, I'm ready to do it. Nope, now my computer isn't working with the stuff. Yeah, I know, it sucks, right? You'll figure it out. At least Worm was able to help you out, you know? My contribution was, oh, my CPU only does this. So there you go, I really helped out. I gave a lot of information for you. No, my CPU right now is less than 10%. It's usually 10% or less than, it's usually less than 10% when I stream with OBS. Alright, try again. No, I'll do this. I'm trying to figure out how the heck to get this queen because she needs to be hit twice. And I can't do it there. No, that was a waste. I can't do it. Ah, a stupid queen. If I didn't have to hit her twice, it would have worked out. Shit. Great, I just wasted a bunch of cards doing that. Awesome. I love just wasting a bunch of cards and then realizing, oops, I guess we can't do it after all. We had a good amount of cards here and now like I lost a bunch. Nice, so it's my own fault, but whatever. Get my impressive gaming setup in due time. For now, it's me and your beautiful PlayStation 4. So you can do with a PlayStation 4. Alright. I believe in you. Yeah, the reason I don't like streaming directly from the PlayStation 4 is just because I like to be able to capture it in OBS and have my overlay. That's as simple as that. That's the reason I don't like streaming for PlayStation. But that's just me being really picky about the whole thing. That's what's matter. That's what matters. Oh shoot! If I have those stupid cards, I can continue. I don't have any cards. See, that was a good one to get like a run of, but darn, I used those cards last round. That's because I was being an idiot and just used them. I'm like, oh yeah, I could totally get these. So great. Nah. That is not what happened. Being silly. OBS, why are you turning red when you're literally at like the right kilobytes? OBS is weird. I look down and I see like, it usually shows green, which means like it's an excellent signal. And then I look down and oh no, then all of a sudden it's red, but it's still in the kilobytes per second that it's supposed to be. So it needs to get its act together. No, I'm not beating this round anyways, because again, I want to build up these cards, so. I want to build them up so that I can do that stupid, that run of 22. It's definitely easier to do on some levels than not. Actually, no, I'll do 2, 3, and then the 2. Not that it really matters, but it works out for me to do it that way. Okay, a wild card. Nice. That's exactly what I need, so I'm happy to get that. Yeah, I just need a bunch of these bows to pop up on cards. And then I magically get to a round of like 20 in a row, and then I only need to get 2 more after that, and it works out perfect. But that's not what's happening. So, unfortunately, keep trying. I want to get perfect on each one. Main focus is to get that run though, if I can. Or if not, at least build up a bunch of these cards again so that we can try to get a successful run. Hoping maybe the 10 would have something there, but I'm not going to attempt to continue. There's not enough. I don't think we'd be able to continue if I did that, so that's fine. I'll just keep the cards we have and hope we can get other cards on top of it. I should have done that one instead. Oops. Oh well, not that they're beating this level anyways, that's fine. No. Try again. Some of these levels are super easy, and the other ones you gotta try like 4 times before you beat them. Actually, no, I'll do the king, the queen, and then the king. There we go. Not that I'm gonna continue from that, but eh. So if I do the 4, then I can do the 5 and the 4, but I don't have any high numbers, so I can't do the 10 or anything like that, so never mind. Alright, never mind. Try to see if maybe I can continue there, but nope. I need to get some like jacks and stuff like that. Yeah, there's not enough cards there to continue to worry about. All right. Alright. Might as well continue on, I guess. Alright, this might have some promise. There had been a 9 here that would have been perfect. Sadly, there's not. Try to be, like, try to be sneaky about this. Oh, I need 2 more. Is there any way I can do this? Shit. Well, I thought I might have it, but there's no possible way I can continue. There's nothing there that works with the 5, the 2, or the ace. That sucks. Well, that doesn't work out. We're 2 away. Son of a biscuit. I was hoping we would be able to do that. I actually thought we had a chance there. Well, shit. Didn't work out my favor. I gotta build up the stupid cards again. Alright, we'll do that. No, I almost had it. Just wasn't gonna work out that way, unfortunately. I do the 5, then I do 6, 7, 8. There's no 9 there. I'd have to hope the 9 is here. I don't know if it will be, so I guess I'll just end. Because I can't guarantee that yeah, it wasn't a 9, so we would have ended anyways. Okay. There you go. Yeah, when I was in Worm's stream, I redeemed 1,000 points for, I thought it was the Beverly Hills Cop theme, because I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, let me redeem 1,000 points for that. No, it's a Benny Hill theme, so I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was Beverly Hills Cop, because I like the theme song for Beverly Hills Cop. So that's what I thought I was redeeming it for. So I was like, oh shoot, oops, I wasn't paying attention. Clearly, because I thought I was redeeming it for something else. No, I just misread it. Oh well, it happens. Yep. So that was on me. I just, yeah, it was, as soon as I came up, I'm like, oh, well, shoot, this is the Benny Hill theme song. Oh, well, at least it's something, I guess. But no, I just accidentally, and it took me a while to build up the points. I was gonna keep them, and then I was like, oh, okay, let me redeem it. But no, it ended up being for something else. Oh, well, surprise. Shame. Well, I'm sorry. I was saving up my points, but I thought it was for that, and it wasn't. And I was like, well, I still like the Benny Hill theme song, but I like Beverly Hills Cop, so I just misread it. You know, Benny Hill, Beverly Hills Cop. So yeah, I don't know. I was tired. What can I say? And I wasn't feeling well, so I have an excuse at least for it. No, I just thought I was redeeming it for something else. Oh well, at least it was just points. I was trying to save them up. I had like, I think I had like 3,000 or something saved up. 3 or 4,000, it's something like that. You're just working on your stream stuff. Yeah, see, he's working on stream stuff. It's very important. Stream stuff definitely takes a lot of work. That's for sure. Like I said, I was trying to do stuff for YouTube just to see if like I could do it all, and it was becoming a little bit of a headache. So I was like, no. That's the only way it's gonna work is if I do restream, which I don't really want to do, but that is basically what I'm gonna have to do if I want to do YouTube and Twitch. Turn off YouTube when I want to do Twitch, turn off Twitch when I want to do YouTube, and then, because I don't want to have to keep signing in and out if I go to do it off of my OBS each time, as that's like too much of a hassle, so I don't want to have to do all that. But I'll have to do that. And then have to do the alerts and everything like that, and set all that up, and it's a bit of a hassle. Oh yeah, your sad university story. He's lurking. He might have seen you post it. All right. Boo boo. All right, I need to freaking get a run of 22. Is that gonna happen? I hope so, because that's like one of the main goals of this thing. If I beat all these levels and I don't get it, then I have to restart. So I would much rather just restart one level than have to do it all over again, you know? Ooh, good. What a nice time. Retry. Almost had it that one round. That sucks. Sucks when you're so close to getting one of these and then you miss it by like a card or two. We have a run of 6, but am I gonna be able to continue on? No. It's just not possible, so I have to stop and see what happens, I guess. Okay, well, Worm can read that, because I already read that, so... Worm can read that if he wants. I already read that on the stream. Yeah, that's fine. I noticed that. As soon as I was told that my VA dependent, I was like, oh, okay, I already read that. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah, I guess they're making I guess it's a sequel to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids called Shrunk. Because I was looking up to see, like, I know Rick Moranis took, like, that big long break from acting because of his children and his wife. I think it was his wife dying, right? Which is sad. But, I know that, he hadn't acted in a while. So I looked up to see if he's... Because I heard he was coming back to acting. And when I looked it up, it said he's in a movie called Shrunk. So I was like, oh, okay. That's obviously related to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids because he's literally playing Wayne Szalinski in it. And when I clicked on the information about it, it said that it's a direct sequel to the first movie, but not the other 2 movies that follow. And obviously the TV show doesn't really relate. It's not really the same thing. I mean, it's the same premise and stuff like that, but it's not. Rick Moranis wasn't involved in that. So, Peter Scolari plays Wayne Szalinski in that, I think. But, yeah. Not the only person screwed over. It's a whole Really? That's stupid. I feel like you might be able to... You should sue these people, then. If you got screwed over that bad, and other people have too, maybe there's something you could do. Yeah, apparently don't go to Montana for education, I guess. But, yeah, so I'm interested to see what happens. I guess Josh Gad is playing Nick Szalinski in it, so we'll see what happens. Not really sure, but it'd be nice to kind of see Rick Moranis acting again after such a long hiatus. Want to live there? Well, maybe someday. Don't go to university there, apparently. Yeah, if we don't get this combo of 22, we have to restart, which sucks. Oh shit, I clicked retry. No, I meant to click continue. Shoot. Oh no, I meant to click continue. Oh shit. Well, that's what happens sometimes. We know we beat the level, so that's all that matters. But yeah, I meant to click continue, not that. Oh well. How is it already 2 o'clock in the morning? Holy crap. Alright. Ryan said he was taking Gus to work with him tomorrow, so that gives me a time to do dishes, because there's a bunch of those in the sink right now. And then, I can make the jerky tomorrow. We have more bananas, but those are still fresh. They're not old or anything like that. Sued, but then they got penalized for 2 things, but only one that got fired for guess which section my complaint falls under. Well, that's kind of bullshit, isn't it? Like, maybe you can get some money, some restitution for what happened, but no, apparently I guess not. Oh well, that sucks. Yeah, it's too bad. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this. We already completed this round. I'm just gonna complete it anyways again. There we go, next. That's not a bad run, but I can't really complete it with one of the cards I have. Might have to redo these, because I'm not really getting this big run that I was hoping for. Some of them it's easy to get, and other times it's like, nope, that's not happening, try again. Oh shoot, the 4's there. Alright. It's because they're angled, and I gotta try to keep my eyes on these cards. I'll be keeping an eye on like when I have to resubscribe to Worm's channel, because I know it's the 25th, so that's easy for me to remember. So I took a screen cap of when I resubscribed, so I will be keeping an eye on that in case it's like, well, in 3 days you have to resubscribe. I'll be like, what are you talking about? Love it. I want to go back 6 months before all hell broke. I was in heaven. I never felt so free, and then the school came along and screwed me over. Yeah, that's so stupid. That sucks. Felt like home than Washington ever has, and I've lived here all my life except for that 1 year away. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You don't know. When you move somewhere, you just don't know until you go there. Like, you might like where you live, and then you might move somewhere else and be like, this is amazing. I love this. I want this to be my home forever type of deal. I was like, I miss Canada because, like, my mom and stuff is there. But luckily, like, where I live now in New Hampshire, there's not a lot to do around here, to be honest. But, you know, Ryan's here, and wherever he is home to me. But luckily, it's very similar weather-wise and stuff to back home. So that's not too bad. And we're going to get, you know, it's going to be really fall soon and really pretty. And the leaves are changing and everything. So that's exciting. Yeah, you never know until, like, you move and do stuff like that. I could never, excuse me, I could never live in a really hot climate. Like, that would not work for me. Arizona, excuse me, seems really cool and everything. Like, I like watching it in movies and TV shows and stuff, but I could never live there because it would be way too hot for me. Like, a desert area just would not work for me. And yeah, I would be in hell if I had to live somewhere like that, because my body is allergic to the heat, so it doesn't really work for me. I like the concept of it, but it just doesn't work for me logistically. And Ryan hates the heat too, so that works out for us. Gus, on the other hand, likes laying in the heat, likes crawling around in the heat, likes laying out in the sun. And I'm like, no, I can't be out here too long with you. So I have my chair and I'll sit in the shade with him. So I'm like, I can't be in the sun for a long time. Sorry, Gus. When we first got him and he'd like go into the kitchen, he would lay right where the sun would hit the, like, right by the fridge. I have like a little video of him when he's a puppy, and yeah, he's just so small, because when we adopted him, he was severely underweight. But he came from Arkansas, and yeah, luckily now he's like a super healthy weight. Like, when Ryan took him to the vets not that long ago, the vet was like, yeah, he's like the perfect weight for where he should be. Fine if you lived in the higher mountain areas of Arizona. I don't know even about that. No, I'm really picky about that type of stuff. I can't, the heat, no, I can't do anything with the heat. Maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, when we rescued him, he was just like, he was malnourished basically. So luckily, like, he was, oh god, how many pounds was he? I don't even think he was 20 pounds. No, I think he might have been around 20 pounds, if not that. So luckily he has chunked up since we've gotten him, thankfully. Because now he's less, he's like, how much is he? Like 60 or 70 something pounds. I can't remember, but he's like a healthy weight, whatever he is right now. He might even be in like the 80-pound range. I'm not sure. He's a good weight, whatever he is right now. I know I wrote it down, but I can't remember what it was. And my mom's sister lives there with her husband, and it's beautiful winds all day. Well, see, that's nice. Beautiful winds all day. Okay. All right, well, I gotta retry. That sucks. All right, well, I'm skipping the story because we already know about this. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I gotta achieve a perfect hand of 22. Okay. Perfect thing of 22. Let's try this again. That sucks. Like, we were doing really well, and then it just kind of went... No, I picked up what you were saying. It's fine. So now we gotta replay this entire levels again. Awesome. All because I have to get that stupid run of 22. Which isn't easy from us, like, doing it. I almost got it that one round, so I really gotta make sure that these cards are all built up and I'm able to pull it off before I just waste cards. It also helps if you get cards that are really similar to each other, like these cards. Like, see, if we kept going, that would be awesome, but we're not gonna keep going, so... Yeah, no, it always auto-corrects, right? Rip. I want to continue to the next one, so we'll just use that and waste the... Oh, well, it happens. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the story because we already read the story for this level. We already read it, so there's no point in reading it again. Not autocorrect, it's my brain shutting off. Yeah, well, I don't autocorrect, always does random crap. We want to drink tea and eat scones? What do you mean? No, it's a relaxing game. I like it. I like scones. The Tim Hortons in Canada used to sell, like, a version of scones that'd be, like, these really nice, like, cheddar biscuits. They're actually really good. I haven't had them since I was a kid, but I used to really like them a lot. Okay, this is only a thing of 5. It'd be so stupid if we continued with that. So, oh, wait. No, we can continue. Never mind. But I can't continue with that. Can I? No. All right. Only a thing of 5. Again, I don't think that's really gonna help us out, so... Oh, that's a 9 we already have. Okay. And again, not really gonna help us out if we try to continue with that. All right. I want to be able to get this, but it's not exactly happening. Yeah. Garbage Day. Sorry, I have that in my head from earlier. So I was talking about that movie. Shoot, what the heck is it called? I was talking about that stupid movie earlier. Silent Night, Deadly Night. And I was talking about the sequel. Mother Superior in that movie is a bitch. Punishment. I have a pumpkin scone. Anyone want a piece and have some herbal tea? You have it all to yourself. There you go. I like my peppermint tea. 8. 8's not a bad one. Let me try this. Let me theorize about this. Because if I play the king... No, because then I want the king for this thing. If I did if I did a Joker... Then that would be, let's see, 9, 10, 11. Then if I do the 9, that'd be 12. And if I do the 5, 13, 14. I don't think we have this. There you go, drool over the funnel cake. I'm just gonna try this and see what happens. Okay, let me do the... I'm gonna go the... Oh, okay, well this worked out. 4, 3, 2, 3. Okay, this is working out better than I was hoping so far. Then if I do the 9... No. Trying to think. If I do that, then I could do the 10, the 9, the 10, the 9, and then the 8. Okay, we have this. I just finished the rest of it an hour ago. You had it for a while then, huh? Okay, we have this. There we go, finally. Woohoo. Okay. And yeah, I was kind of done trying to figure out if we could do that or not. Okay, that worked out perfect. Only because we got that nice little run that worked together that I wasn't expecting. So, okay. Well, at least I beat this level now, so that works out. Yeah, it looked like it looked like it was really large. I can't eat like super duper super fried foods because my stomach just isn't very good with it, because of my gallstones and stuff. But it looked good. I did take a corn dog the other day, the ones that you get in the States, because we had ones called Pogos in Canada that like I grew up with and really liked, but you guys have the like State Farm or State Fair ones, whatever brand it is, in the States. So I took one of those the other day, put them in the before that I put it in the air fryer, got it all crispy. I just didn't love it, so then what I did was I microwaved it first for like a couple of minutes, and then I put it in the air fryer and did that. And I preferred that because it actually started to crack open a little bit and it was like really hot inside and stuff. So I preferred that method over just putting it in the air fryer. I like putting it in the microwave beforehand. Because I used to, when I was a kid, I would put them in the microwave and heat them up that way. Until they got like crunchy and because I would overcook them. So, oh, it's Ben's nickname in high school. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's what I would do with them. So it worked out for a hot inside. Oh, okay, sure. But yeah, that's what I did with it, and it worked out. It worked for me, so that's how I'm gonna do them in the future if I get them. It's not something I need like an everyday thing, but sometimes a corn dog's something I kind of want to have. But I don't typically tend to eat like stuff like that a lot. Because again, my stomach can't usually handle a lot of foods like that. I'll have to take your word for it since Ben isn't here, so he can't really say if it's true or not. I guess we'll have to believe you. Okay, we should have this beaten. Oh. Well, okay. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I think Ben fell asleep. I think he's gone. Fell asleep. All right. He liked this game. He said it earlier. It's like, I like this game. I was talking about streaming Pogo and stuff, and Pogo games, and I was looking up on Twitch to see if anybody's done it, but I couldn't find any information. So I was like, well, I don't know then. Posting all his bikes and brushing his mullet. Yeah, who's really to say? He must have fallen asleep doing that or something. We don't know, so we don't have any proof. We can't say otherwise. Do the 4 and the 3, I guess. No, and I can clear that. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad we were able to clear out that like that combo of 22. That was real fun to try to clear out. He never rewatches any of these streams. He might. we don't know what he does in his free time. Maybe he does rewatch these streams. I sometimes do, just to make sure everything looks okay, or I'm trying to find clips and stuff like that. I haven't clipped anything from this stream because we're playing solitaire. It's not exactly riveting streaming thing for YouTube. I did stream, or I did make a video of me playing the one solitaire game on YouTube, but I'm just gonna, if I want to, I'll just stream it on here. Especially if I'm trying to like see stuff that happened in my streams. Like, see if I'm playing Dead by Daylight, and then I got a match against somebody, and then they came in and told me they weren't just in my match with me. So, and then I think I'm weird because I thought maybe they were, and then I verified by going back and watching me play the match, and the username shows that person's username. And it's still confusing. They were like, no, that wasn't me. Or no, I didn't just play a match with you. I was like, what? Okay, maybe I'm just weird then, I don't know. Oh shoot, I'm trying to actually, no, we'll do this. It'll get rid of all of them. Okay, perfect. There we go. Brace you weird? Oh, believe me, I do. I know I'm weird. Definitely in high school I wouldn't have done that, but now I do. I am who I am, and that's what it is. You don't like it, then I guess you can get out. No, it's nice to have to not worry about that run, which is perfect. Screw it, I'll just use this. The liar one isn't the one I really use very much. I don't really mix up or scramble up cards that much. I don't know why. I feel like I probably should. It definitely helps with like doing that run of 22, especially if there's a bunch of cards up, then you can like change them around, but I just never think of it. It's actually a good run. If we had had this, I might have actually had a chance doing the other thing. You know what? Let's mix that up now. Yeah, because then see, then we can go with the 7 and the 8, and that continued that little streak, which was perfect. Gonna get rid of random cards, and then another card, and then another card. So we'd have had a 15 run right now, without playing any bonus cards right now, which would have been awesome. If that's, we definitely, I think, would have had it this turn if we didn't get it earlier. Alright. Nice. Seems like this is also going more smoothly than the first time, too. Not like getting bonus cards, so excellent. Kind of curious if I can pull off getting that run of it's 30 something. I think my brain is saying it's 35, which is a lot of cards to get in a row. But that's what you need to do for the bonus one. I probably have gotten that achievement for Shadow Hand, but I can't say for sure without looking at the achievements I've gotten for that game. Hey, let me look real quick. I'm curious to see the achievements I actually have for Shadow Hand. Hold on. Let me look up real quick. Yeah, I wish the game didn't mute itself. Oh, Life is Strange. That was a good game. I think I beat that on stream, but I can't say for sure. Shadow Hand. Let me look at the achievements. Oh, I have it perfect. Brain too tired for math. Yeah, my brain's always too tired for math. I have perfect on this, so awesome. Apparently I beat the game in very hard mode. Trying to see like what is the, if I had to have a run or not. No, apparently not. Oh no, make a combo of 40 or more. Okay, well, I did get that. Cool. No, that's one of the games I have on Steam that's like, I have perfect for. I think I have maybe, how many games do I actually have that are like imperfect thing? Hold on. Like solving math problems in a workbook. I am terrible at math, so I don't like solving any game, any math problems. All right, let's see. The games that I have perfect in, like I've gotten all the achievements for: Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, Jewel Match Solitaire Winterscapes, Jewel Match Twilight Solitaire, Lake Ridden. I got that game to test out and from Keymailer ages ago. Punch Club, Shadow Hand, Swag and Sorcery, and the Adventure Pals. So there we go. Swag and Sorcery is a good game. I don't know why it has mixed reviews. I actually like that game. I'm surprised it doesn't have great reviews. Interesting. I think I liked it. I mean, I played it enough to do it. No, I just have slight dyslexia when it comes to numbers, so I wish I was good. Ryan's really good with math, but I am terrible with it. But sure, be a nerd and be proud. That's nothing wrong with being nerdy. I'm definitely nerdy. All right. So I guess I've beaten the other solitaire games that I didn't know I even played up before, but I'll play those at some point on the stream, probably. Because there's literally there's no stress involved with this at all. There's nobody else I'm playing with. Somebody cannot possibly come in that I'm playing with and be a troll, because I'm not playing against anybody. Somebody can come and say, ooh, what the hell is this game? And I'll be like, it's a solitaire game, and if you don't like it, then I guess you don't have to watch my stream. But yeah, I'm not playing against anybody, so there's nobody involved except me. It's perfect, and I prefer that sometimes. I prefer playing games on my own, because then it's literally making the decisions in this game and stuff, so there we go. Unless there's multiple options you can do, because sometimes the solitaire games do have that, then I would be like, okay, which of these options do you guys like? Probably. I would have you guys involved, but that's not the way this is, so I'm having myself do it. I'm gonna try doing this and just see if it works. And then I'm just gonna use this to get rid of those two. Cool. Symbol sums, my brain will multiply when I'm adding. Yeah, no, I just get, like, for me, the numbers mix up. So you could have the number 1, 2, 3, and my brain might see it as like 2, 1, 3 or something. My brain just mixes numbers and stuff all the time, which isn't very helpful, but it is what it is. On top of having the memory loss, where if I'm trying to do like a code or a number and stuff, then I have to like triple check everything I'm doing, because when I was filling out information for like my long form birth certificate for when I was trying to like get stuff done for my green card and coming to the States and everything, I somehow messed up on one of the options. I know it was my mom's maiden name. They didn't say it like that though. They didn't say, what is your mother's maiden name? Because I know what her maiden name is. They didn't phrase it like that. They phrased it a really weird way. It wasn't maiden name. I think it was like, what is, oh God, I don't even remember what it was. It wasn't even like, what is your mother's birth name or anything like that. They just phrased it a really weird name or way. So somehow I put in like, I think I put in her married name. It wasn't even that, or I put in her like, I don't even remember. It was some weird way that they phrased it. I don't think it was her maiden. I don't remember if it was her maiden name they wanted or her married name, but they phrased it a really weird way that I didn't know what they were asking. So I just put in the wrong answer because I thought they were asking for something else. And then when I like talked to somebody on the phone to find out like what was happening with my thing, why was it delayed so long? the person I talked to on the phone basically said like, oh, can you verify some of these answers? And when it got to that thing, I'm like, oh, no, the answer should be this other thing. Because they said, I think, what is your mother's maiden name or something like that. So it was a little confusing the way that they worded it. Doesn't mean it's wrong, all the numbers are right. Well, yeah, but it's also it's in the wrong order. So technically it's wrong. Like 123 isn't the same as 321. Well, the ball is going ahead. Now Bella is nowhere to be found. Confound the girl. I rode over with her to Worthington's estate. He invited her to see his exquisite new gardens. She is in love with him, you know, Papa. He will be a better neighbor than Bleakley ever was. Why does it matter about them being neighbors? That seems kind of weird. Well, I was taken in just like Edward when it came to Bleakley, it seems. Let's hope this Worthington comes up trumps, shall we? I hope that I can have a ball too. When I'm older, Papa. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Doesn't seem like you have a lot of money, but okay, cool. Feels the top stock card when the mouse is over it. Okay, cool. Hydrate. All right, I have a new water here so I can hydrate. This is a cool background. My desktop wallpaper right now is like a winter scene. You like my gardens, Bella. I hope that they will complement the house when it is complete. They're wonderful. I feel so alive here, and I know these hills so well. I hope you will often be here with me. Want this place to be delightful heaven, or haven, for my family for generations. As we become better acquainted, I believe my instincts were true that first night we danced. We are meant for each other. Henry, I have never been happier than I am with you. It sounds like the subplot to the plot to Twilight. Just change her name. Her name is literally Bella. Change this guy's name. Wait, is this guy's name Edward? No, this is Henry. Okay, Edward's her brother. But imagine this is Edward, and he's like this vampire dude, and they're like, oh man, we love each other. We literally just met. I will love you, and I hope we can be together in my palace for millions of years. It is pretty. Yeah, I have it's like a blue it's blue. It's kind of got like a blue-white theme. I change it often, but I've had it like this for a while. It's pretty. I like it. I dig it. It's I don't know where I got it. It's from online somewhere. Okay, so 3.5 multiplier. Oh, that's a little... Okay, that's a little much. Yeah, I thought it was straight connection. Well, it sounds like it, right? He's like, come live with me, Bella, in my mansion forever. We'll be destined to be together, I know it. I know, shocker, wolves. You never know what I could have on my background. I always change. I can't... Try to think. No, my phone background and my iPad background are the same. It's like this really pretty teal like ocean scene under the water. I have the exact same like I have the exact same background for both. And my like case for my phone is from, oh shoot, what's the website called? Casely. And then I have a Funko, or I have a Pop, yeah, Funko Pop. I have a pop socket on it. So my case right now for this one is this really blue, really pretty kind of marbleized teal case, and then the pop socket matches it. It's like this really pretty kind of like oceany teal blue wavy like matching thing that I got. And then my winter one, if I decide to switch it, is a black and red plaid one, and the pop socket matches. Because pop socket is one of those things that I never thought like I would ever need. I just thought it was kind of a silly thing, like, oh, why would I ever need that? But no, like I swear, I literally use, I cannot not use it, especially with the phone the size it is. Okay, these all seem like these are 9s, but these are 6s. Yeah, I'm happy with mine. But yeah, it just seems like weird. Like I never thought that I would be into pop sockets, but no, I totally will not use them now. I think my old one for like my old phone, like way back in the day, was like hibiscus flowers or something on it. I got that off of, I think I got that off of Amazon. But yeah, it just seemed like it's not something I ever thought that would be like, oh, I'm gonna use this. This is so great. No, I use it all the time. I just cannot not use it. Seems weird, but yeah. All right, so I need to get that multiplier of 3.5. Okay, cool. Yeah, with Shadow Hand, it's kind of neat because I might replay that on the stream at some point. You're this woman, and you basically get to change your outfit, and it's kind of the way it is. I have replayed that at least a couple of times. It's definitely like my favorite solitaire game. I like the style of it and everything. I'm just gonna redo this because I feel like we're not gonna get this anyways. It's almost midnight. Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. for me. I wanted to beat this on stream so I don't have to replay it. I'm gonna try to beat it as best as I can. Let's just redo. I might have to go through and do some of these levels as like not getting a perfect score, but whatever. All right. We could get that. That would be the Queen and Jack, which would be nice. Go to 6, and then I can do the 7, 8, and 9. And then if I do the 5, I can do the 4, 5, 4, 5. And then I guess I can do this, all of this. And then I can do the 5. And if I do the 2, the ace, 2, 3, 2, ace. Okay, we're close. I need a 3.5. I guess then I'll do the 8, because then I can do the 7 and then the 6. And we should have it. Yes! Okay, perfect. Alright, that worked out. Yippee! Okay. Another game I liked on, whatchamacallit, thank you, Evie. Another game that I liked on NES was, oh, there was a few I liked. Because I still love my NES from back in the day. But there was this Mickey Mousecapades one where you played as Mickey Mouse and you had to go through different levels. And then there was another game, which I like, called Mappy Land. Oh, there was another game I liked, but I can't think of it right now. Shoot. Oh, you had to be an egg. What the heck was it? NES game about an egg. This sounds like the most ridiculous thing ever. Dizzy, which Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. I really like that game too. I had to think of what that one was called because I couldn't remember. Just this game about an egg. Ooh, that sounds so exciting. Tell me more. But yeah, the Many Adventures of Dizzy, or whatever the heck it's called. I like that game. The Dominoes game, which I mentioned before on stream one time that I can't think of what it's called right now. That was another good game. I like my Sega Game Gear. I wish I still had that. That was a fun time. I had some good games on there. Oh, yeah, my nephew has a YouTube channel, and he does like videos about music because he's a big music fan. And I just watched his video. He's talking about like My Chemical Romance, because when he was a teenager, I remember he was like a huge My Chemical Romance fan. So I watched his video that he posted yesterday about he went to like one of their concerts and stuff, and he was telling his experiences about it. And usually when you go to people's concerts, I've never been to an actual concert, so I don't know how this works, but apparently they have like a set list that they play, which makes sense, you know, the songs that you're gonna know. And he said like he never, even if it's like his favorite artist in the world, he would never go to like a concert, the same concert, more than once, because it's just not worth it, because they're playing the exact same songs like every time. Well, apparently My Chemical Romance didn't do that, so he had like, I don't know, tickets for the second night show or something like that. And apparently they looked the first night, like they didn't go to the first night show, and they ended up seeing that they played like My Chemical Romance, ended up playing like a bunch of like different songs than what the show that they went to had. The one that they went to ended up playing like a bunch of kind of obscure songs, or one that like really hardcore fans kind of know and stuff. So I thought that was kind of neat. But he was happy. He said like basically he would have actually, if he had known, he definitely would have went to like both showings. So, which I thought was kind of fun. But in the thumbnail, he has a picture of himself when he was like in his emo stage, when he was like a teenager. So it just made me laugh because I'm like, oh, there's young Phil. Oh my goodness. The Phil that I used to hang around with and babysit and all that stuff. Not babysit, he was a little too old for that. But the Phil that I used to know. It just made me laugh. So, of course, he's my nephew and I'm gonna support him because he's like a little brother to me. So I gladly watched the video and went through it. He also likes Kanye West music, which I'm not a fan, but it's my nephew, so he can like who he wants. But I'm not a fan of Kanye West. That's me. It's funny because he had a podcast with like his friends, and during it he mentioned me, and it made me like smile and with happiness because he mentioned me, and he basically said like, you know, I watched him when I was younger, and he was younger obviously, and he was saying how I was a huge influence on like his music or his movie taste and stuff. Not movie taste, but not music taste, but movie taste and stuff, and it kind of made him like the stuff he likes because I basically watch stuff and then he would watch it with me and stuff like that. Yeah, it was very nice and sweet because he's not that much younger than me. My nephew and niece they're cousins. They're both 7 years younger than me, so there's not a huge age difference between us. So, but I remember when I was at the cottage on the lake, my parents' cottage on the lake when I was, oh god, I don't even know how old I was, but my nephew was very young at the time. Let's see. Let's say I was 14, he was 7. It probably was younger than that. We'll say it a little bit younger than that. He might have been 6 or 5. I don't really remember how old he was. But anyways, we had a VHS copy apparently of, or we got it from the store, rented, I think I might have rented it, a copy of Halloween, like the original 1978 version of Halloween, and I hadn't seen it for a while at that time, so I was like, oh, okay, let's just watch this. And of course he was there. I watched movies like that when I was a kid, so I wasn't like, oh, Phil, you can't watch this movie with me, you're too young. That wasn't my mentality. I would still be like that if I ever had children. I would still be like that. Oh man, Texas Chainsaw Massacre's on, you're only like 6, you can't watch this. No, I wouldn't be like that because I watched those things when I was young, so I wouldn't be like that. But it was on, and there was a scene, I think it's when like the dog shows up or before the dog's gonna show up. Anyways, this character starts to say a name and then it froze. And I thought, oh, okay, the movie's just like working up the scene, cool. But no, because I hadn't seen it in a while, I didn't know what was happening. And no, the power outage happened, so the TV turned off. I think I realized it pretty quickly what was going on, but I was like, I didn't realize that the movie like turned off. And I was like, oh wow, this is like a really long pause. Like, I don't know what's happening, but cool, I guess. It just made me laugh because I was like, oh, this is taking a while. I don't really know, but cool, I guess. But yeah, that's like a memory I have of that. But no, I watched horror movies and stuff when I was young, so like I said, if I had ever had kids, I would have been like, no, you can watch this. I know some parents are really picky about that sort of thing, but it didn't mess me up in any way, so I'm just like, whatever. I'm not gonna make my kid not be able to watch that if I had ever had children. I was watching like Friday the 13th when I was 4 years old, so I think I'm okay. Okay, what else do we have to do? 8 hands. Okay, we're getting perfect hands on the fan. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's just my opinion on the whole thing. Obviously, different people are gonna have different opinions, but that's how I feel. Because I watched all that stuff and did all that stuff, so I'm not gonna be like pissy about it or, nope, you can't watch this. Obviously, if it's another person's kid, then yeah, it's a different story. If they're specifically like, I don't want my kid to watch this thing, then I wouldn't be like, oh, okay, time to watch this. No, I would not do that, but yeah. I was the funny aunt. But again, I'm so close in age to my niece and nephew that I consider them like brothers, a brother and sister, more than my niece and nephew. And I also have a cousin who's like, she's also super close. I think we're only like 5 or 6 years apart. We're not that far apart. I think maybe it's 6, maybe it's, I don't know how far, but we're like really, really close. She's back in Canada. So I've always considered her like a sister, and we're like super, super close. So I've always considered her like a sister, and she sent me a picture the other day on Facebook where it was like this picture of this like cute little owl trinket, and then what else was it? Yeah, this cute little owl trinket, and then like a bracelet. Actually, it was a couple of bracelets, and I wrote back to her, I'm like, didn't I gift this to you? So I was pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure I gave her the stuff, and she's like, yeah, they were from you. And I think the owl, like, bracelet says, like, little sis or something on it. I gave it to her years ago, but I only remembered it when I saw it. I'm like, oh yeah, I totally gave that to her. It would start with 7 Brides for 7 Sis Brothers, Sound of Music, other classics, then work up to the Decades of Time. Well, there you go. So you're going the route of like family-friendly stuff, and I'm like, here's some Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Enjoy the bloodbath. Enjoy the blood. And you're like, family-friendly time. Kumbaya. I'm completely different. Of course I like Disney and stuff too. I watch Disney, everything like that. So I'd have been like, here's some Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, and here's some like, here's this thing, and here's this thing. Like, there would have been also Disney included and stuff like that. There has to be some normalization there too. It's not all just murder and death and mayhem. But no, so it made me smile because I'm like, wait, I'm pretty sure I gave those to her, and yeah, I totally did. I had to think, I was, because the way she said, she's like, oh, I accidentally sent this to your mom, but I meant to send it to you. And I was like, what is it? And I looked at the picture, I'm like, oh, because I thought she meant like mail it to my mom. I was like, well, what? But no, I think she meant like sent her it on Facebook by mistake. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use this card. Oh well. Or I meant to use that power up. Oh well. I haven't seen, there's a thing to use all the cameo power-ups in one round, but I haven't been able to encounter that yet. So I'm gonna try to use all these in a round and see if it works out, because I thought we got that for using all these powers in a round, but I'm pretty sure there's one for using all the cameos in a round. So I don't know. I'm gonna try and see if that actually does anything or not. It might be the exact same thing. I honestly have no idea. Family friendly mostly, but mostly work through the 50s, 60s, and so on. They would respect the classics more, including the horror stuff, because the original stuff isn't insanely bloody. Oh yeah, definitely not. Like I said, one movie that I really like from the... Oh god, what year is it from? It's the 80s. It's like a made-for-TV movie. I love the Scarecrow. I just can't think what year it's from. Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, too. What the hell's this? Is this a sequel? Like, what is this? What is going on here? What is this? Oh my god. They made a sequel to this? Why? I don't think they need this. What the hell is going on? Sorry, I'm just so confused by this, like, sequel, apparently, that came out this year. But yeah, the first one is from 1981. It's, like, a made-for-TV movie. It's a way to have a really good quality, like, horror movie, especially a made-for-TV movie, that isn't very bloody. It doesn't have a lot of gore and stuff. So that is wonderful and amazing. I just... Yeah, the director apparently is the writer from the first movie. Interesting, and he's also the writer. Why? Apparently it won some sort of award in Houston for a horror category. Oh my god. I had no idea this existed until this very second. Wow. Oh my god. I only realized it was a sequel because the Scarecrow looks the exact same on this poster as in the first movie. Interesting. Instead of just jumping straight into like Avatar and Blue People, then going to Sound of Music because the quality is night and day. Oh yeah, there's a huge difference. I'm just very shocked that there's a sequel to this movie that I had no idea existed. I mean, I'm going to give it a chance because I really like the original movie, but why is there a sequel to this movie? I don't understand. I mean, I'm giving it hope because the writer from the first movie is involved with this one, and he's also the director. So, I don't know. I just had no idea this friggin' existed. I gotta watch the trailer of it, like, afterwards, because I have no idea. If I play the trailer on here, you guys are gonna be confused. So, if you haven't seen the original one. Something for me to watch, I guess, when I'm done streaming. I had no idea there was a friggin' sequel. Why? And literally I typed in the movie into Google and the sequel pops up first. Like, no. But yeah, the first one is fantastic. Like, I really enjoy it. It's a good quality, like, horror movie from the 80s that is somewhat lesser known, that not everybody knows about, so... I dig it. And it is a good movie without a lot of gore. It doesn't have that gore factor to it, just really nice. I mean, I still like gore too, but it's nice that it's a successful horror movie without being like super like gory. I am just super surprised that this is a movie I've never heard of and it has a sequel. I had no freaking clue. I'm just baffled by that. Oh, it doesn't need a sequel. Frig. The movie is over 40 years old. I think you should let it rest in peace at this point. Frig. This is if I have kids, want kids, whether adopt or... Yeah, totally. See, and that's the thing. Some people are like, I can't have children, and then they never even consider adoption. It's like, it's a totally viable option you can have. You know, some people are just super adamant that they have to have like a child biologically. It's like, no, you could have you can adopt. It's a very viable option. Yeah, the horror never dies, apparently. I don't know. I'm just very shocked that this is the sequel to this movie. I never thought this movie would get a sequel. If anything, I thought maybe a remake, but not a sequel. But again, it's originally a made-for-TV movie that I grew up watching in my wee childhood. I'm intrigued by this. First, I was like, why does this exist? But I'm sort of intrigued. I'm interested to see how the trailer is. The trailer looks okay, that I'm gonna have higher hopes for this movie. Because I'm definitely not like, oh man, this is a must-see movie, but I'm interested in it. I'm just interested to see what the trailer's like. Because it has a 5 out of 10 on IMDb, so not like incredible ratings. Apparently it's available to buy on, oh, I can rent it for free. Oh my goodness. All right, I can rent it for free. That's what I should do. Apparently it's on Prime, and because I have some sort of promotional credit, I can rent it for free, but I don't know if the promotional credit is applicable to an order, because I would rather do that. I'm just very confused by this whole premise. Okay, whatever. All right, let's keep playing. Yeah, I can rent it for free, so that's interesting. Watch I end up watching this movie and I like love it and I think it's an amazing movie or something. I'm like, oh man, and I tell everybody this is such an incredible movie. It's kind of like with The Final Girls that came out in, I think, 2015. I really like that horror movie. It's like definitely a more recent horror movie that I definitely dig. No, I am a fan of The Final Girls. funny because the same year, The Final Girl, or I think no, The Final Girl is the one I like. Final Girls is the one that I've seen that came out the same year that I'm not a huge fan of. And Alexander, oh God, what's his name? The Final Girl. I gotta look that up, from 2015. Would it help if I put 2015 in, because then it's gonna actually find the right thing. Yeah, so there's Final Girl from 2015, and then there's The Final Girls. The Final Girls is the one that I like. You can see why I'm getting confused by this. So The Final Girls is from 2015. I actually like this. It's got Tessa Farmiga, Melon Ackerman, Thomas Middleditch, Nino Dobrev, Alias Shawkat, Adam Devine, and Alexander Ludwig. Well, Alexander Ludwig was also in Final Girl that came out, and that one has Abigail Breslin, Wes Bentley, and a few other people. I'm not really sure who they are. So you can see why I'm a little confused about the titles. But The Final Girls from 2015 with an S is the one that I like, because that's a good movie. It's kind of the spoof horror movie where the main character's mom is an actress from the, like, I think it's supposed to be the 80s, and I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's a fun time. I dig it. It's definitely in the list of like my favorite movies. I really enjoy it. Tucker and Dale versus Evil's like another more recent horror movie I really like. Shaun the Dead is another one. Like, there's definitely some horror movies that came out more. And by recent, I mean, Shaun the Dead is from the 2000s, so it's not like this is a recent movie. This is like a 20-year-old movie at this point, but I still consider it recent. If it came out in the 2000s or later, I'm saying like that's the category. It's not a 90s horror movie or an 80s or anything like that. Yeah, so like Tucker and Dale, I think, came out in 2010, so I'm counting that also. The remake of Dawn of the Dead, I like that more than the original Dawn of the Dead. Yeah, I just prefer it more than the original one. One horror movie that I was really disappointed with, that I didn't have high hopes for because I heard it wasn't good when I watched it, was the Stephen King adaptation of Cell. I read the book like right after it came out and I really liked it. I thought, oh, this will be great when they adapt it. And they had been talking about adapting it, and they had a cast, and it was supposed to be great and fantastic, and it seemed like it was well cast. And then the movie never got filmed. And then they pushed it, and and then they ended up casting, I think, John Cusack's in it, and then Sam Jackson's in it. And you know, I like both of them as actors, but this movie just was not great. Unfortunately, it was a letdown. I was disappointed. But oh, I really was looking forward to it, and then it was just like, no, it was a letdown. I wanted to like it, but no, it wasn't really up to par. Okay. The Last House on the Left remake I prefer over the original one. They actually did change that a little bit from the original too. So I like that a little bit more than the original one. I think I've only ever seen the original Texas Chainsaw. No, I've seen like some of the new versions of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I don't think I've seen any like the sequels. I definitely haven't seen like the new version or anything like that came out, what, this year or last year? Okay. I was like, oh no, the game froze. The carriage is ready. Shall we go to your ball? Only if you promise me every dance. I promise. It's nice they're color coordinated. Okay, the golden fan. Further increases the chance of finding a wild card by 30%. Okay, cool. Dream ballroom. We got an achievement. All right, what's the achievement for? For like upgrading everything or something. I'm not sure what it's actually for. Hold on. Oh, hours played. Yeah, no. Let's see. Oh, Gems of War. I remember that game. I really enjoyed that game. But then I stopped playing it. Purchase all the ballroom and costume upgrades. Okay, cool. What a delightful occasion. Your family is charming and the music is wonderful. I'm glad you approve. It has always been a dream of mine to hold a ball at home. I think I should like to hold many more. Yeah, this chick is apparently super poor, but then it's like, well, actually, look at her house. I know, you better dance with me, the other Edward. I must give this watch to your father and introduce myself, and then we can dance. Okay, so what's my goals? A combo of 25. Okay, cool. All right, we'll see if we can pull that off. Last combo is kind of difficult, but if we can get like a good group of cards like built up, then it's not that bad. I don't really feel it happening if we're only getting like one card at a time and then we have to start like over from scratch. I don't really feel like we're going to be building up to 25 very quickly. Do. I'm gonna use these power-ups just to see, like, if it helps us out. Okay, shoot. Never mind, I needed more cards left. Actually, what if I just go, ew, and then accidentally use that and then use this? Let me see if it works. Did I get an achievement for this? Because I'm not really sure what it means by the cure. No, I guess it didn't work. What? How the hell do you get that one achievement then? Because there's an achievement in this game. Let me look real quick. There's I have 3 left that I need to unlock. Beat the game in normal mode, which I'm gonna get. Oh, apparently we got the other achievement then. Oh, well, okay then. I guess I didn't realize that. Use all 3 cameo power-ups in a single hand. Okay, that's the one I thought we didn't have, I guess. All right, never mind. I guess that's the one we earned, and for some reason I thought we didn't have it, because there's no other ones like that. Okay, cool. I just have to beat the game in normal mode, make a combo of 35 or higher, and beat the game in hard mode. Okay. I can always do the other two, the beat the game in hard mode and make a combo of 35 or higher on my own time, so... Alright, so all we have to do is beat the game in this mode, and then also get a combo of 9. Oh, but we also have to get that combo of 25. Okay, cool. Alright. Just getting like 2 cards in a row isn't really helping towards that combo of 25. It is helpful to like highlight over here and see like what the next card is gonna be, because it's like, oh, if there's a card up here, but then you could see what the card is here. Like, I know there's a 3 here, but I'm just gonna use that power up because might as well just like mix things up and see, but that didn't exactly help out. Oh, it seems to like mix these up too. Okay, cool. Interesting. Right. To get, I mean, I have a lot of cards here, so I'm not worried about that. It's just trying to get like a good run so that we can build up our a thing of what, 25. Two would be helpful here. Mix these around, see if we can get anything help with that. No, we literally didn't get anything. Awesome. Yes, okay, perfect. All right, whoo, we get it. All right, excellent. Well, that worked out. Yippee, okay. Now we just have to basically beat these. Okay, nice. All right, this takes a bit of looking at to make sure that we can clear it or not. Oh yeah, what do people like for candle scents? Because I buy candles from usually Bath and Body Works, sometimes other places, but usually Bath and Body Works. And actually, Goose Tree Candle had some candles on sale. They came out with a collection for for Halloween for shoot, what's it called? The new Hocus Pocus movie. One of the candles sounded like right up my alley, but I didn't end up buying it because it wasn't part of any sales or whatever. But I ended up buying some from Bath and Body Works not that long ago, and I got like some fall candles. So my favorite candle from them for the fall is one of my favorite candles happens to be like Marshmallow Fireside, because I love the marshmallow, like the sweetness of the marshmallow, the like smokiness of the fire. I'm just a huge fan of it. So I will usually buy that if it comes out because it's like definitely my favorite. And a lot of websites and a lot of companies like do that scent really well. Like they're able to pull off that kind of smoky sweetness, which is really nice. Like it's basically supposed to smell like a fireside with like a marshmallow, like a s'more or something. So it always smells really good. And so that's what I'm currently burning. But I received my order from Bath and Body Works like the other day, and I opened it up. I checked the candles. They were all like individually packaged, which was really nice inside because that protects them more. But one of the candles, which was like the most expensive, like normally priced candle, which I think was Spooky Cider Lane, so it smelled like apple cider kind of, it had this really cool packaging. The top of it had this really cool skull, like this really neat looking skull on top of it. And I got two versions of that candle, essentially different named candles. And I opened that one up and it's broken. So the side of it's broken. I'll still be able to use it. It's just kind of sucky that it literally was broken. So I contacted Bath and Body Works on their website and I was like, well, actually, you know what? This candle was broken when I received it. And they were like, okay, well, we don't have that candle in stock anymore. Is there another one you want instead? And I told them, I told them basically Marshmallow Fireside because yes, please. So they sent that and they literally mailed it out the next day and I received it like the day after that. So I received it like super quick in the mail. So that was nice and I didn't have to pay anything for it. So their customer service on their like website chat is usually pretty helpful because I've contacted them before and it's been like really helpful. But I'm still looking forward to like doing that. I've had candles come broken in the mail and they've actually been really good. This one is only broken a little bit on the side. It's not like it's completely cracked where I just can't use it. This one is cracked, but I'll still probably be able to use it. If I can, I'll just have to like make wax melts out of it or something. But the packaging's cool for it. But yeah, their customer service is usually pretty helpful on their website. So if you ever buy from them and you need help with their stuff, contact them via their chat on their website because I've contacted before and I've never had any issues with them. I know that I got a fragrance mist like a while ago during one of their sales. I bought several of them, and I don't remember how many I bought, but I bought a few of them, and they were on sale for super cheap. And I think I got like a couple free because I used a coupon code or something. But I got this scent, and it didn't smell like anything to me. I mean, it did, but the scent like disappeared super quickly. It didn't even last like, I don't know, 10 minutes on the body before it disappeared. And it was just kind of a letdown. It's supposed to be orange and vanilla, and it just did not really smell like that. And so I contacted them about it, and they apologized, and they asked me if there was like another one I wanted instead. And I was like, yeah, I'm kind of interested in this one, which was this like candy potion one, which I thought was gonna smell kind of like cotton candy clouds does. So I thought it was gonna smell very sweet and sugary and different. The packaging is really cool, but it doesn't smell like that at all. It smells more so like Nerds candies. So that's what I thought it was gonna smell like, but it was a different smell all entirely. But they ended up sending me like more than I bought of the original fragrance that I was getting replacements for. So again, I'm not gonna complain about that, but yeah, I was like, oh, okay. So I think I got 4 of them total or something, and then they sent me like 6 or something. I don't know, but again, I'm not gonna complain when you want to send me product. So their customer service is just really good that way. But I know there are people that abuse it, which is kind of sucky because I've seen people post on Facebook and Reddit, like comment or posts that it's like, oh man, I returned this candle that's like like pretty much used up, like you can't even use it anymore, and I got a brand new candle. It's like, no, that's not the way to do that. I understand if you're burning a candle and it stops working, or if like the scent isn't very strong, or it gives you a headache or something like that, but you're gonna know that within like a couple of uses if it's just not like for you. I have returned a candle to Bath & Body Works for it having issues like that, and I've returned another one where it had issues because I got a headache, but I burned it like twice. It's not like I burned this thing and it's basically empty, so hopefully they change the return policy for that, because those people are ruining it. They're basically just abusing the system, and it's kind of sucky because I know people have posted and been like, oh man, I got like a few $100s worth of items basically free. It's like, you're being cheap and you're being ridiculous, and that's kind of being a bit much by doing that. And I've seen other people basically, some people will buy up items from Bath & Body Works. I'm saying them because they're the ones I'm talking about. But they'll buy up like special limited edition items that are kind of like a little expensive in the store, even not that expensive. And then they'll repost this stuff online at like ridiculous prices. Like this thing that might be worth like $30 in store, they're reselling for like $100 and something. It's like, who the hell is gonna buy this? Unless this is something you absolutely love and you cannot get it, then sure, I guess, but that's just so ridiculous. Like, I don't understand that. I remember when I had went to like an outlet like years ago. This was years ago, and I went to like the cosmetic company outlet, and I bought like a MAC product, and it didn't work for me. I didn't like it. It was like a blush. It didn't show up on me or something, and I ended up reselling it online on like our local marketplace, and I basically just asked for the price that I paid for it. I didn't upcharge it anyway. I was just like, yeah, I think maybe if I paid 20, I asked for 20 or something like that. So because I couldn't get back to the store. But yeah, I didn't like ask, I didn't upcharge the product. That's just so stupid. It's like irks me because you're paying so much for this product and then you decide to like resell it. Okay. I get wanting to make money and all that jazz, but don't upcharge this product by like, you know, like 300 or 400%. I mean, come on. That's like the people that are like buying PlayStation 5s and then other people can't get them, and then these people are like, well, sorry, but I bought this for like, thank you, Evie. I bought this for like, oh, I don't know, $500. Well, guess what? You have to pay $1,000 for it now. It's like, what? That's so stupid. We got my PlayStation 5 through PlayStation directly. It wasn't exactly the version I wanted because it came with Horizon Forbidden West, which I already had. So I gave a copy of it to my nephew. But I gave that copy to my nephew. But imagine if I had bought it and then tried to resell it for like a ton of money. I think it was $5.49 total. Like, we don't have any taxes here in New Hampshire, and then it was also like free shipping because I'm a member. But yeah, I wouldn't go around and be like, yo, here you go. Yeah, it's $7,000. How many shoes is that? Yeah, I don't think that's really gonna work, but you could try that. But yeah, it's just like, people are ridiculous. Again, I get wanting to make a little bit of a profit, but don't go like gouging people that are really trying to legitimately get it. Like, I had been wanting one for so long, and the fact that I finally was able to get one, I was just super duper happy. And then I missed my invitation from Amazon, so I applied for it again, and then Ryan was able to get one. So then yeah, it worked out. Like, I just ignored it the next time I got it. I was like, well, I actually see it this time, but we don't need one, so I'm going to just ignore this. And I could have bought it, and I could have been like, hey, anybody want one? It's $900. Like, no, I didn't do that, so that just seems silly to do to me. Silly for people to do, but people can do what they want with those products, I guess. They're the ones. But I would only trust getting it from like a authorized reseller. Like, I wouldn't trust getting it off of somebody on the internet unless it was a friend of mine or something. But if it was from like, oh, this random website, then I'd be like, yeah, I don't know about that. Like, Amazon, sure, because it was like officially from them. There were resellers on Amazon that I didn't trust, so I wouldn't buy it through them. If it was through like PlayStation, then yes, I trust to get it from them because it's literally their product, which is where I ended up getting mine from. I haven't used it a lot, but I do like it. I need to finish Ghost of Tsushima on it. Play some more Dead by Daylight on it. Although I'm so used to the, like, the screen being bright and wonderful for that game from playing it on PC that it's like, so used to the PC version of it that's like bright and not colorful, but bright and wonderful, and you can actually see the map and you're not having issues with that. I'm so used to that. Combo 15 isn't bad. You know what? I'm gonna try to continue this. Let's do the 2 ace. Alright. Well, we got... Wait, what do we need? Oh, we need a combo of 25. No. The fact that I just get... Oh, maybe 27 stars is what I needed, or the gold. I'm not sure which. I just got one of those things anyways. We're not that far from my goal, so I'm just trying to see if I can, like, unlock the 35 on stream. Let's see, actually, I'm gonna go 3 instead. But I'm gonna do the... Not that far away, this kind of sucks, because we're running out of options here. 6, the 5, and the 6. I'm gonna do the 10, Jack, 10, Jack, 10, Jack, Queen. And you know what, let's just make it sure we have it. Yes, I got the 35 achievement. All right, woohoo! Nice. Excellent. Yay! Okay, we got that one. Perfect. My dear friends and family, we have an announcement. George and I are to be married. You see, Bella, I told you that love was just around the corner. Thank you, Evie. And this really is just the most splendid ball I've attended in years. Happily ever after. Congratulations, you have helped Bella to make her dreams come true and created a glorious Regency ballroom for her to enjoy with her family, whose fortunes are now secure. We'd like to personally thank you for buying the game, which I did buy, which we have made together as a husband and wife team. Great Alien Games is our full-time. I knew this. I knew they were like a small-time, I knew that they were a small-time team. I knew that. I'm pretty sure I knew they were a husband and wife team. We hope you have enjoyed your visit to Regency England. Please tell your friends about this game and also look out for other games like Spooky Bonus, Holiday Bonus, and Spring Bonus. Best wishes, Jake Burkett and Helen Carmichael, because I think Jake is a subscriber of mine on YouTube. I could be wrong, but I know, like, I've seen them on YouTube. But yay, we beat it! All right, woohoo! All right, so yeah, I won't be obviously streaming anymore, but I'm gonna go to end the stream because it's been like 4 hours and something. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. We beat a game on stream, finally. It only took like a couple streams, but we did it. But yeah, a huge thank you again to Queen of Wands for the raid and the host. I appreciate that. And also to Anonymous for the 500 bits. That was very sweet earlier. And to you guys for being here, watching my stream. I have no idea what I'll stream tomorrow night. I might stream like a brand new game, or I might stream something that we've played on the stream before. I have no idea, but this is just like chill and relaxing. It's nice to get a break from Dead by Daylight. At least for me it is. So I'm happy we beat a game. All right, I only have one more achievement. But yeah, so I'm very excited about that. Very happy about it. But yeah, if Gus isn't here tomorrow, then I'll probably try to edit some clips depending on how I feel. But that's about it. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm glad we finally beat a game on stream. Yippee! But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Have an awesome one, and I'll talk to you later. Bye, everyone.